Hey, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day thus far. Hopefully everybody's doing good. All that good stuff. I'm sorry that I'm very late, like 40 minutes. I'm not having the best of days so far. I mean, I only woke up somewhere, but it's been kind of shit so far. But that is okay. I still apologize for being late. That's still my fault. But I am here, starting in the AM mostly. So that is good. I'm gonna try and keep the schedule a little bit more. I know I say that a lot, but I mean I am trying. I do try. I'm just not great at it. I'm pretty bad with schedules overall and routine. I'm not good with routine. Routine schedules are not my thing. But we are back on some Tarkov today. The Battlefront went neither here nor there yesterday. It wasn't amazing. Kind of disappointing. Just because the servers were so shit. They did release a statement saying that that they suffered terrible infrastructure shutdown or something like that. I don't remember what it was. I can see what they said. Let's see. They said, at launch, we experienced critical errors with our network infrastructure. The result was incredibly high ping, matchmaking errors, crashes, and servers not appearing in the browser. Since launch, we've been working to address these issues and increase network stability, and we will continue our efforts until our network infrastructure is stabilized to prevent further outages. So, kind of nothing, but also still something, because one, they are stating that there was a problem, right? Like, they're admitting that there was a problem, which obviously they kind of have to do because there was obviously a problem. They're also saying that they're working on the problem, which means that if it doesn't get fixed, they are, taking responsibility for it. Like, kind of, what would be the word for that? By extension, they're saying, like, if the problem does not get better, we are at fault. You know what I mean? So while it is kind of a nothing statement, they are taking some responsibility, and it does mean something. Also, they are clarifying what the issue actually was, because before this, we don't know what the issue was. I mean, I talked about it during the stream. We don't know if it was the game couldn't handle 64 players. We don't know if the servers were just cheap. We don't know. I mean, obviously they could lie, but we can't just assume they're lying. You know what I mean? If we just assume they're lying, we're not going to get anywhere in life. You know what I mean? So we need to assume that they're being truthful, and if it comes out that they're lying later on, then we can, look back on it. So they do clarify with that statement that it was the server infrastructure and it can be fixed. You know what I mean? So that is a good thing, and hopefully it gets better. Hopefully they are working to improve it. I did see some reports that it is slightly improved, so we will be jumping on some Battlefront again tomorrow and seeing if it's any better. It will be the weekend, so potentially worse. But I want to at least jump on some Battlefront again tomorrow and see how it is. Actually, maybe we should just play the wheel game tomorrow, and then we'll play Battlefront on Sunday. I might do that instead. Maybe I'll play some off-stream. Maybe I'll play like a little bit off-stream, maybe a couple matches, just see what it's like before the stream. And then if it's bad, we'll do the wheel game instead. I think that's the best case of action. I think it's the best case of action. We will be spinning the wheel at the end of today's stream, so if you do want to put in any votes, make sure you do so. But that is it in terms of stuff I want to talk about. Buffkins, what is up? Welcome. Good to see you as always. Beauty as well. Welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Star Wars Battlefront, yeah. The classic collection came out yesterday. Classic collection. Bit of a shocking Shocky. I meant to say rocky, but also shocking. Shocking and rocky release for sure. The launch day was pretty scuffed. So many memories, absolutely, absolutely. Very nostalgic. Hopefully they get the server sorted and it can be more than just nostalgia, and there can actually be some fun behind it. But for today, we are back on some Tarkov because I did want to play at least one more day of Tarkov, especially if I'm going to play the wheel game and potentially Battlefront on Saturday and Sunday. I wanted to clear up these tasks because I do have a couple more. I have these tasks I already accepted. I plan to do them, so I kind of want to clear these out. The Tarkov addiction, it's very fun. I'm very addicted. I did have to buy an item case because my insurance was running out, so I am very poor again. As goes the cycle, if I stop playing Tarkov, I end up getting very poor, because my insurance just runs out. I have to deal with that. I did get a grenade case yesterday. I did fill it up a little bit. You can see lots of grenades. High quality grenades, though, not ones that I want to use. I can use these flashes, though. But I got that weapons case as well. Not yesterday, but the day before that. We finished that weekly. Ooh, I should have a new weekly, actually. And potentially new dailies. Let's see. 6 USEC dog tags. Do I want to turn this in? Not really. Very poor with a stash value of what? 179 mil. I mean, honestly, that's not that much. What is up, Anna? What is you? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. 70 scavs from less than 20 meters on shoreline. What do we get? What do you get? Fucking nothing. Paracord, 781k though. God damn, almost 1 million rubles. Almost 1 million rubles. But other than that, pretty garbage. Pretty much nothing good. 7 skier rep though. Holy shit, that's a lot of skier rep. PMCs on interchange. Don't care. Let's reset that. We're just looking for some easy ones I can maybe do while we do these other quests. I'm not going to focus on the dailies because it's kind of pointless. Hey, survive on shoreline. Easy clap. Survive on factory. There. I shouldn't reset these too much. I don't want to waste all my fucking things. Find and raid M4. That's so tough. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop resetting these. We need to stop. I could turn in some of these dog tags. Do I have any low-level ones? Wait, because the LEDX trade is over level 10. Do I have 6 under level 10s? I can just turn those in. I have 1, 2. No, I don't have enough. It's kind of a waste then. We're not going to do this quest. I'm not going to reset my dailies. It's pointless at this point with most of my traders level 4. The only reason would be if I'm going to actually do the dailies for Mr. Ragman. I don't really have the cash right now. Let's just not worry about the dailies today. Maybe next time, but not today. So let's just forget about that. That weekly we can do just in the meantime. It's not too big of a deal. I would reset my weekly, but again, I'm not going to worry about it too much this week. Because I think I'm going to play some other games. But we will come back to the Tarkov. I've been enjoying it. They did put out a patch, and you are able to buy cosmetics now. All they did was add these ones, and people said it's like, oh, it's a missed opportunity. They don't understand. They need to put like new cosmetics in the store. And it's like, yeah, but this is the first step to that. You know what I mean? And like, I don't mind them selling cosmetics as long as they're like not, you know, they don't provide any kind of tactical advantage. You know what I mean? Like they're not, you know, like super, you know, immersion breaking or anything like that. It's a good thing, I think. You know, more money for the company. They can make the game better. And I'm not required to buy them. The stat space is kind of bullshit in my opinion, but you can just buy these outfits. But this is the first step for you being able to buy other outfits, right? They start with stuff that were already available. They don't have to do any work, and they can see if, you know, if this garners any interest and make sure the system is working properly, you know what I mean? Before there's like a crazy influx of purchases when they release something new, you know what I mean? So I think this is fine. You know, start off with some stuff. I think you can only buy like 3 outfits for both Bear and USEC. And it's just like the hardest to acquire ones, and this one for some strange. But I guess maybe these all require quests. No. I don't know why they picked this one. Kind of strange, but they also changed up this menu a little bit, so it's a little bit different. But is what it is. Nothing too crazy. I do kind of feel like they made it so that you can like they fixed the containers. I feel like they kind of fixed the containers. I played a couple raids, and I feel like the containers were better, but I could be wrong. I do need to do my hideout crafts. I'm trying to level up that crafting skill. Mouse buttons all fucky. I need some scav vests. I need a backpack. Let's just grab a backpack real quick. I have actually tons of trizips now. Because I haven't been using them and I've been crafting them. I have tons of trizips. Look at all these trizips. Look at this. I'm fucking stacked. Which is nice because I can't buy them. So many. So it's time to start using them a little bit. Especially if I'm doing runs where I don't expect to run into people. Let me get some scav vests. Start that hideout craft. Then let's grab some food. Start that other hideout craft. This is pretty much just for... I'm basically just spending money for crafting skill at this point with a craft like that. But it does work still. Cool. Those slicker bars. The ones I'm doing in my lavatory are actually pretty worth. Because every bottle of bleach I find gives me a trizip, which is pretty fucking decent, honestly. That's like definitely worth. So yeah, we're gonna work on signal today. I'm gonna do the whole quest line, and just crack it all out, and then probably do broadcast as well. There's also like a couple of quests which are really easy, like reach a certain level of skill. Like there's like 7 quests I'm gonna complete today, just like really easy ones that honestly you're supposed to complete a long time ago, but it's not a big deal. I just haven't gotten around to it and did other quests instead. So the question is, what do I want to bring? I mean, let's see what the quest text says first. Yesterday someone is banging at the closed door in the kitchen. Sounds weird, right? I absolutely understand that this was impossible, but there was sort of an irrational fear inside of me. Like when you're afraid of monsters under the bed as a child. I think such fears grow stronger the further you are away from civilization. When you're among others as part of the society, even if you find a monster under the bed, you can tell someone about it. When you're alone in the dark every day, it doesn't work that way. I'll tell you what that monster was next time, since the irregularities didn't end with it. For example, someone jamming my signal, presumably from the shoreline territory. A hard trick to pull without powerful antennas. Try and look for satellite dishes. They most likely use something that looks similar. Should be at least 2, about 400 and 450 meters away from each other. That actually tells you how far away the resort is from the radar station. Kind of interesting. So obviously I do know where these are, because this is an old as shit quest. I kind of want to use this ADAR. I've already used it and somebody fucking stripped it, but it killed me. But, this thing is real bad, this scope. I honestly probably should just sell that. What do I want to stick on it? Probably a suppressor, honestly. Let's go for that. Is this an M-lock? Yeah. Just grab... What's the oldest quest in the game? Not sure. I haven't been around as long as some people. So... I definitely I'm not 100% on that. I mean, Pocket Watch has probably been around for a long time. It's probably one of the most easily recognizable ones. Everybody knows Pocket Watch. I don't know what the first quest would have been. From an M-Lock handguard. You know what makes me really sad is how much they've fucking ruined whatchamacallit? Shooterborn Heaven. I think Shooterborn Heaven was fine the way it was before. I feel like people are just bitches. I mean, it didn't unlock anything that crazy. I mean, I guess it unlocked mad cases. I don't know. I don't really like the trend where we're going with, like, Kappa being this thing that, like, everybody's expected to get. I feel like it was cool as, like, a trophy. I feel like it's now, like, becoming more of, like, this thing where it's like, oh, everybody's expected to get Kappa every wipe. Whereas, like, before it was, like, kind of this, like, hard-to-acquire trophy. And it didn't really do that much, but it was, like, you know, fun to acquire. But now, I guess, with Lightkeeper, it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, because we've moved, like, the goalpost has moved further. So now that previous goalpost is more expected for you to accomplish. So they made some of the quests easier, I feel like, to compensate for that. Like, Shooterborn Heaven, I feel like Shooterborn Heaven was so satisfying in the past. Like, when you got a Shooterborn Heaven kill, you, like, fucking put your hand in the air. You were like, yeah, fuck yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you got one. Like, super satisfying. Now, I feel like, not really a big deal. Which is a bit of a shame, I feel like. Ooh, little Adar. I like that. I like long barrel Adars. I think they look cool. We've got a pretty generic set of gear here. Let's bring, I guess I could bring a painkiller. Oh my god, I have so much propensol. So this grenade case, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with all these flashes. I should probably just sell them, to be honest. I barely use flash grenades. These are all like rare grenades. The grenades you can't purchase. I bring the Vaseline. I mean, probably. We're not really going to be doing like too much looting, so having a painkiller could be helpful, especially if I want to live. So we just need to, for the first quest, just go to the roof of the resort and roof of the, or go to the radar station. So pretty simple quest to start with. I mean, most of these quests are pretty simple. So we should be able to crack out pretty much all of them today. It's like 7 quests. Should be good. I don't really know the answer to that question, though. I'm sorry. I assume it's like... I think Gunsmith came later. So I'd assume it's like something like Pocket Watch or like some of the early quests where it's like kill scavs on customs and turn in the shotguns, right? Like some of the very early setup quests. Like setup is... Or not setup, but... What's the quest for Prapper? I think Prapper was the first trader, right? Not background check. Debut. Debut might be the first quest. It used to be kill scavs on customs, but now it's just kill scavs anywhere. Hand over the shotguns. But that's so you can do it on Ground Zero. Pretty sure that's like literally this wipe that changed that. Ah, cool. We're good to go. Good to go. I do actually really like Adars. I've always liked Adars, and I feel like in this wipe, semi-auto is a lot more viable as well. I kind of want to try TX15. I really want to unlock the TX15 because I talked about it last stream, but I think there's actually a really nice strategy you can do with the TX15 where you buy a TX15 and you buy an M4 and you switch all of the TX15 parts over to the M4. You switch all the M4 parts over to the TX15 and you do a slight amount of modding to both of them, and then boom, now you have like a really good M4 and a pretty like low tier TX15 that can still kill people, and for like 260k you have both of those guns, which is pretty cool. More like probably more like 300k. Like that's pretty decent. And it's kind of like a fun way to have some modded guns there. Pretty efficient. So I kind of like that idea. So I might do that. I want to use the TX-15 more. It's not acquirable easily. So you need to unlock it from the gunsmith task. I'm locked behind the gunsmith task right now for Jaeger. I have to do some Jaeger quests. We're probably gonna start doing Jaeger quests pretty soon. I want to get my boost generator and stuff leveled up, but I need at least Jaeger level 2 for that. And I haven't done any Jaeger tasks so far. I was gonna do the Sanitar kill one, but I didn't do that because I think I decided, oh, I'm going to do colleagues instead. Because colleagues will get me the black key card, and I'm only one stim away from completing colleagues. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just do colleagues. And we tried to find Sanitar to hunt him for the stim, but didn't get lucky with that. I honestly didn't survive a single Sanitar raid. I did find him and kill him 3 times, died to him a 4th time. But didn't get out with the loot. I got out with the loot once, but didn't get a stim. Honestly, that last fight, if anybody saw the last time I fought Sanitar on stream, holy shit. The AI was fucking cracked. Like, they were cracked. Like, not just like, oh, they fucking just lasered me. They were fucking hitting me with strategies. They were fucking, like, flanking me. They were, like, holding angles. They were fucking peeking. Like, they were, like, it was insane. It was insane. They were throwing grenades. Like, I felt like I was fighting a fucking, like, a squad of players. It was fucking wild. It was fucking wild. The AI in this game is, like, really hit or miss. Like, sometimes it's, like, really good, and it feels like I'm fucking fighting human people. And other times it's, like, really bad, and it looks like you're fighting, like, literally easy mode AI that is, like, not even allowed to shoot back at you. Which is, like, really strange. But it's... like, the AI in this game can be really good, and it's kind of scary how good it can be. Like, it feels, like, real. It feels like there's a fucking human on the other side. Imagine if the devs could actually take over the AI. Imagine if that was actually a thing. Like, they could actually take it over and play for them. That'd be fucking hilarious. Because people always joke about that in video games. It's like, oh, a dev took over, you know what I mean? But imagine if it was actually a thing. Fighting Nikita, yeah. I don't think we've ever actually seen Nikita play, have we? It's always, they always get somebody else to play on stream. I don't think we've seen Nikita actually play the game. I'd be curious to, like, what playstyle Nikita has. Imagine if he's a rat, dude. Imagine how mad people would be. That is a good spawn. It actually probably is good for me, too. Peek out here. There's a spawn. There's a spawn to my right that might come for me though, so let's get a move on actually. Can't stay there for too long unless I'm on top of the rocks. I probably will hit level 51 strength today, by the way, which would be kind of hype. So, I mean, like, for this example, I'd be 24. Instead, I'd be 20. Be 20 kilograms. And that's 4 kilograms lighter. It does make a difference, so. Kind of sick. It's not as OP as it used to be. I did not know that until later into the wipe. I was talking about it at the start of the wipe. I was talking about it like it was the old one. 44 ergo's not too bad. Alright, so we need to get on top of the fucking health resort. We did get a good spawn, actually. I probably should have just ran there immediately. I might still be able to make it. Fuck, I kind of maybe screwed myself by wasting a little bit of time. I wasn't ready for like a full-on health resort fucking mad dash at the start, but maybe I should have been. I did get a really good spawn to get the quest done, so kind of a wasted opportunity. Kind of a wasted opportunity. I might still be able to do it. There's a chance that the people in the swamp Or the cottages are already there, though. I haven't done this very efficiently. Not ideal. Last time I did this, I died. Let's just chill, actually. Let's just go admin. There's a guy in here. He's upstairs. The scav spotted him. Unless it's just a scav. It was a scav spotting me. Could just be a scav. Okay, we just killed Sanitar. I didn't even know Sanitar could be here. What the fuck is happening? Fucking weird. The player might have died too. Okay. All the guards dead, but so we heard a grenade at the start of the raid. So I think it was the player. They threw a grenade at the player and they ended up killing themselves. But did they kill the player as well at some point? Maybe. So we might be all good. It's hard to tell. I mean, I'd love to loot these guys and potentially get the stim I need. Yeah, player's dead here. If we find the stim, we just dip. don't care how much loot is left. That's it. Okay, we gotta go. I'm searching this and that's it. Okay, we're out of here. Ooh, I kind of want his mask, actually. Oh shit, he's very high gear. And his gun. And his headset. Okay, I'll take the mask too. Drop that. Put this there. Really need to not die here. Down. It has to be fine in raids, so I can't die here. If I die, I lose it. There could be people over here because it's still like early in the raid. So I need to be kind of careful. But it's early enough that I don't think anybody will be watching the exit. It'll be more just like leaving the exit, like from spawn. So there's a chance we don't run into anybody, but there's still a chance we run into somebody. It might have been a smart idea to drop some of the loot just so that I'm not overweight and not give a shit about the gear. That would actually be the smarter decision. Being a little bit stupid by caring about the gear right now. Gear is replaceable, the stim isn't. If we get exit camps, that's going to be a very sour start to the day. That would suck. You good? Nice. That's really nice. That is really nice. We got very lucky there. That is a very good start, actually. This first raid, easily find Sanitar. I didn't even know he could be an admin. Fair enough. I didn't even know he could be an admin. Nice. Very nice. Very, very fucking nice. That's huge, actually. That's a black key card right there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we can turn that in for a black key card. And that is a pretty difficult quest done as well, which is nice. Very, very nice. I was gonna potentially do the Jaeger version of it, but I realized that the barter for the black keycard is Gunsmith Part 25. I thought that you just got the barter for the black keycard at Jaeger level 4, but you have to complete, or at Mechanical level 4, but you have to complete Gunsmith Part 25, which is a lot. So, I was like, okay, it's actually probably better just to get the black keycard from colleagues and then just do some more Jaeger tasks. So, that is pretty fucking huge. So we can accept colleagues now by accepting this quest. Hey there, kid. Something nostalgic came over me. I remembered how I walked along the coast. It was beautiful out there. The waves roll in, the sun, the beach, and the sunsets there were outstanding. And now what? The smell of rot and desolation everywhere. Can't even breathe properly in the city. And on top of all that, a new moron showed up. They call him Sanitar. The scum conduct experiments on people and perhaps does even more terrible things. You can't leave it like this. Such people, such abominations should not walk our ground. The world will only become cleaner. Deal with this. Young man, wait. I know that Jaeger would ask you to kill Sanitar, but you don't have to do it. I understand Jaeger's point of view that he's just some kind of monster in the flesh, but he is not. I'm sure Sanitar is just trying to help the locals. Given the current circumstances, he performs the most complex surgeries, and it is not surprising that they often end badly. He's a doctor with the most valuable knowledge that can save many more lives. A doctor with access to a warehouse of medicines that are extremely important to us. He has already entered into negotiations with me and will soon begin to cooperate. But for this, I need something that will interest him, and I think I know what will. The laboratory. Access keys and samples of military stimulants. I think they are the basis on which he conducts his experiments. Can you find them for me? You can get the access key cards however you want, but the stimulants must be sealed, so you need to find them yourself. Boom. 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 Hell yeah. Thank you. I knew you could understand how important Sanitar and his medication are right now. You've already shown a great interest in keycards and stimulants. Or he has already shown a great interest in the keycards and the stimulants and sent the first batch of goods. Here, this is your share. So that failed the task for Jaeger. So Jaeger's unhappy with us, but that is all fine. Hell yeah, that's a black keycard. Very cool. So I have three key cards. The black one looks really sick. Such a cool looking card. Very cool. Very cool. Got my black key card. Got Colleagues Part 3 done. That is a good start to the day. Absolutely. It's funny that I find it now after farming fucking Sanitar for like 2 days. Killed him 3 times. But randomly, I mean, that's just Tarkov for you. Randomly just find him first raid of the day. Can't complain. Cannot complain. He got shot in the back, interestingly enough. His back plate was the one that was shredded. Interesting. Oh, you know what probably happened? He went around that corner and there was one in the staircase below him. That's probably what happened. You need to be very careful when clearing corners against fucking scab bosses, man. That's a mistake. I hate to say it. I don't want to be that guy, but kind of a rookie mistake. I would do it too. I ain't lying. But you need to be very careful of corners against scab bosses, because shit like that'll happen. To be fair, we don't know the situation, though. We don't really know what happened, but that does look like it kind of lines up. Alright, we got a nice little AK-101, too. Fine. Sell that. A little bit of milk. Drink that shit up. Black keycard, 157k? Or is that a million? Oh, it sells for $1 million. Oh. That's weird. I guess it's 1,575k. It's like weird. Voice acting, yeah. Nice voice acting. Grab some more stims. I wanted to pop those just in case. I wasn't taking any fucking chances. Not taking any fucking chances. Alright, hell yeah. Black key card acquired. Very good start to the day. Can't complain. We are pretty geared now. Kind of want to not go that geared. Because we're just doing some simple fucking quests. So, not exactly interested in being that fucking juiced. So let's chill out a little bit in that regard. I'll wear the defender though, because it was like silly to put it away. But we'll wear the defender. Oh, I could wear the Karund instead, actually. Karund's a little bit weaker. It's still good armor. Cool. How much are these on the flea market? I assume they're like expensive, but not too expensive, right? Everybody gets one for their quest, yeah. 4 mil. That is pretty nice. An extra medicine case as well. Did I sell that? Probably. Cool. Up that. Reload my mags. Get a new headset and we're good to go. Very good start to the day. Cannot complain about that at all. It's a big W. Alright, now we can do our other quest. That was the other thing I was working on, so honestly that is pretty cool. Cool. Alright, let's go back in and do signal. And I mean, yeah, that's really nice. That doesn't lead to any quests, I don't think, but it gives me a black key card. It's kind of cool. I'm missing red, blue, and green now. Red, blue, and green. It'd be cool to get a full set of key cards without using the fucking flea market. I mean, I doubt it because we're pretty late into the wipe at this point. Like, acquiring them now is going to be pretty unrealistic, I feel like. But maybe not, to be honest. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how long this wipe's going to last. I mean, some people are saying it's going to last till fucking January next year. I mean, that seems insane. I really doubt that. I don't know. The info's... It's hard to know. Tarkov's Tarkov. We are getting to the point, though, where everybody's running like tier 5 gear and at least tac sports and, you know, XLs, rack headsets, Comtech 4s pretty often, and like good helmets. Like, people are running like end game gear now. You know what I mean? Like, and with the way the new end game gear is, like, it doesn't really get better from this point on. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of like we've hit like a point of no return. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's already hit the max. I mean, there is some people who are running less gear, but I'd say like half the people you run into are running the best gear in the game. But the thing is that the best gear in the game is just a lot less impactful than it used to be, and a lot, like, not hard to acquire. So it's like not that, like, it kind of feels like Tarkov itself has pushed the high-end gear down, to the point of like now, like the top end gear is just like the normal gear. Like Tarkov is kind of adhered to what people kind of thought of the gear, where like, oh, you need to run like, you know, super high end stuff to be competitive. And it's kind of pushed that super high end stuff down to the point where like now that's just like the norm. You know what I mean? Because like there's not really anything higher than just like, and it's a lot easier to acquire. And there's a lot more of it. I mean, like tier 5 armor with level 3 protection and a decently modded full auto gun, which is a lot easier to acquire because the attachments do less. And like, I mean, headsets honestly is like the hardest thing to acquire nowadays, I feel like, and some face protection. So it's like, I don't know, like there's really not very much high-end gear anymore. It's kind of a shame. I really don't like it, to be honest. Like there's nothing to chase for. There's nothing to get excited off of killing people. Like that guy had pretty much the best gear in the game. That guy that I just killed. Does lack of info not make people go insane? It does make some people go insane. I think that it makes me just not care as much and just want to enjoy the game as it is, rather than like look to the future. Which is kind of a good thing, I feel like. For me personally. Alright, we got a good spawn. We're going to actually take advantage of it this time. So we're just gonna immediately book it to the resort. Keep an eye on my right. There is a spawn pretty close by. There though. I need to take kind of a better route for that. There's a better time. Alright, we just need to get to the roof of the health resort building. I honestly might just get to the roof and then just immediately run down the roof. I think I can do that in time. Before anybody else gets there. The only thing I'd have to worry about is the cottage spawn. But one another nice thing is that if anybody else gets there a little bit after me, they'll probably just immediately run inside. Rather than, like, think that I'm on the roof. Unless they go for red keycard, then I could be in trouble. Probably have popped a painkiller while I was walking there. That's my bad. I'm just gonna immediately get down from here. I don't like being up here. I think you get a bit trapped. Check a red key card real quick. Could be the first one here. Although cottages spawn won't be far behind. We'll go admin. I feel like I only find chlorine on fucking this map. I'm just curious if there's a blue key card. I think you'd be able to see it from here. Okay, no key cards. We can just chill out now. Put up admin a little bit. I don't want to make my way to the radar station immediately, because I think that's asking for trouble. While everybody's moving around the map, I have no info where people are. Running into the other side of the map at the start of the raid is always a bad idea, in my opinion. You want to wait until people clear out a little bit. We can just loot some stuff while we wait. Do need the money. Tiny bit poor. These quests are pretty easy one, all the signal ones though. They're not like hard quests or anything. We should be able to crack them all out today. Some of them will just take like one raid. I feel like I can tell when an item is like a combined item and when it's not. Does the texture look slightly different? Is like the wall in between the two items like not connected? Or am I just like insane? Not like insanely good, but like insane as in like clinically. Like I felt like that was going to be 2 single slots. Are you able to tell? I never actually paid enough attention. That's obviously a single slot. I feel like I'm able to tell. But I don't know if you actually can or if I'm just guessing a lot of the time. I wouldn't always get it right, though. I feel like I get it right, like, majority of the time when I guess. No, because that one I wasn't sure if that was going to be, I guess I just guess a lot of the time. Weird. I wasn't sure if that was going to be a combined one or not. To be fair, I didn't really have time to think. Or it just instantly, like, revealed it. Wait, he ran up in here to check the key card. Is he downstairs? Fuck, I'm not sure now. I'm gonna stick with my gut. Okay. sure. There's somebody still in the building with me. I heard walking on wood. Could have been the gazebo? Okay, so that's downstairs. Guess he wasn't interested in looting that guy? Or maybe that was just a scab? I don't know, it didn't sound like a scab. How am I hearing things from so far away? Only wearing contacts. Like tech sports. I feel like I'm hearing things from like miles away. I didn't want to hit the pole or have him be able to get away, but he was super injured. He wouldn't have been able to get away anyways. My man was fucked up. Well, now there's loot on the table. You like loot. Looked like he had an ump. Ump is good selling. I feel like somebody must have come into that door. It's open too, though. Maybe he's gonna go loot his body, so I threw a grenade over there. Awkward. Fuck. Not really much I can do other than make a mad dash. You kind of want to make that mad dash, though. Kind of feeling it. Feeling frisky. Alright, let's go. Get mad dash. Might get killed by E-swing here. No point looking at it. It's not like I'm gonna be able to stop them shooting me. The guy back here somewhere. I'll be hiding in a bush after I threw that grenade, though. I really should sprint more while I'm underweight. If I'm not in like a place where I think that people are going to be hiding in bushes and shit. Because sprinting only increases your hearing range by like 7 meters or something when you're underweight. When you're overweight, it's like 15 or something like that. It's like a ridiculous amount. But when you're underweight, like an extra 7 meters honestly isn't that big of a difference a lot of the time. That's not really going to be the decision maker, whether somebody hears you or not. A lot of scenarios, I feel like. It does make the noise louder, though, which means that it's easier for people to hear you. And obviously those noises aren't 100%, because as much as you can isolate the testing, because of the ambient audio in Tarkov and people's human ears just not being perfect, you know what I mean? Those are just the distances at which the person testing it could audibly hear the person, you know what I mean? Not like where the noises actually came into range. So it won't be perfect or anything, but it's all we have to go off of, so. But it's a good enough basis to look at it, like, percentage-wise, and be like, okay, you know, this is a very small percentage increase in terms of radius. This is a very big increase, you know what I mean? We're never going to have perfect values, but... Unless we can data mine it somehow, but... I think BSG has, like, said that data mining is going to be met with, you know, some kind of responsive action from now on, because I don't like people data mining. Which I honestly kind of don't hate. I think that's just a scav. Like, I know that Tarkov doesn't have very much info available, but I also think that that's, like, part of the charm, part of the mystery. When you data mine everything, you take that mystery out. Like, as much as data mining can reveal some cool stuff, I actually prefer people, like, testing shit in-game. Like, I feel like it's cool. I think it's cool to see people actually, like, making discoveries and stuff. As long as the devs give you, like, the tools to test it, you know what I mean? That's not good. What do I do here? PX. I do want my loot off that guy, kind of. At the scrapyard. I don't know what my plan is. Shooting that guy is kind of a pain in the ass. Them guns sound so spooky, yeah. You know what? You know what the conclusion I'm just coming to is? Is that if this is a scav up ahead, the shots we heard earlier when this scav died. Oh, I think he has an AN-91. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say it might have been a duo because it didn't sound like a scav gun, and it sounded like a silent shotty. So it might be a duo, but it's an AN-91, which is a scav gun. It's a rare one. Need water. How badly do I want to loot this guy is the question. Okay, we're going in. It's actually not the outside of the building I'm more worried about, it's more the inside. So if we clear the inside, kind of chilling. Problem is there's so many windows there that they can peek out of. These are pretty low level. MP9. I don't know. Okay. Grab his rig real quick and his dog tag and we should be good. But yeah, I'll just control click his dog tag and his rig and then should be fine. Some duffel bags in the basement. Check those out real quick for some food. Before we continue. Got a lot of ammo. Should be another duffel bag in here somewhere. There's a bathroom somewhere. Where's the bathroom? Oh, here. Maybe it didn't spawn. Dynamic loot. Bag for me. Shit. Okay. Let's try and get back to our tri-zip. Anybody taking the car yet? Yeah. I wonder if that was the guy who was shooting. I probably should have checked. Kind of want to leave that green thing for some food, but not. Could take his AN-91 real quick. It's not really worth it money-wise, but I can repair it, which can help my weapon maintenance skill. I realized that I really should have built a library if I want to level up my weapon maintenance skill, because the library levels it up faster. We want that. Get level 10. I want to try and get some enhancement. Got my backpack around here somewhere. There it is. Perfect. All this stuff. Here. He will probably sell for a little bit. I'm out of energy. Oh, I can eat some mayo. Cool. Mayo consumed. Alright, let's make our way to the radar station. Dude, I saw an old Tarkov video recently, and it was of the old shoreline, which had the cabin up here. I was like, holy shit, dude, that's wild. I don't know, it's just such like a fucking, like, it was so shocking seeing like the old shoreline, because it's so different now. Those big map changes are so weird. We should play on the older versions. Nah. I think as much as some of the other stuff is like missed, Tarkov has only gotten better over the years, despite what some people will tell you. Tarkov is a better game for all the changes that they've implemented. It just takes them a little bit of time, that's all. Like, the armor changes, I don't think have really made the game better yet. I think if they improve upon them, like the armpit being reduced is good. I don't think it really has a place in the game at all, but... And I do think that some rounds being so one-tappable is pretty bad. But to be fair, the AP-20s never really became, like, too widespread, at least not yet. I mean, I don't really think they will at this point, though. I'm surprised more people don't talk about it, though. Unless maybe I'm missing something, but they should be able to one-tap anybody in the game. And APM. I mean, people have used them occasionally, and people have talked about how strong they are, but not, like, to the extent that I thought people would. So I'm glad that I was wrong about that. I don't think I'm wrong at all about how strong they are. Just about how much people have adopted them. The rounds aren't as easy to acquire as it would seem, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, like, I have quite a few of them, and I don't even use the flea market, right? Like, I mean, not that you can buy the rounds on the flea market, but you can craft them using parts you buy on the flea market, so... I don't know. But, basically, what I'm trying to say is, no, I would not play the older versions of Tarkov. I think, for, like, a nostalgia trip, sure, but, like... Tarkov's only gotten better. So, outside of a nostalgia trip, I think they would just be a waste of time. Like, at the end of the day, the actual, like, Tarkov that they've created is definitely the same game. It's just gotten expanded and enhanced with every update. But, like, the core gameplay is still there. I don't really feel like the core gameplay has ever changed. So, like, the kind of whole, like, classic version of a game thing, it's like, you're just going to be playing a worse version of the game you're playing right now. You know what I mean? What's the point? I mean, fucking back in the day, dude, there used to be fucking pack of armor and fort armor. That was the only armors. I didn't play back then, don't get me wrong. But, and that's wild. I played when there was only like 7 backpacks in the game, though. You had your Pilgrim, you had your Attack 2, you had your Tri-Zip, you had your Beta, you had your Scav backpack, you had your tea bag, your duffel bag, and your sling, and your army bag, and I think that was it. Saying that the game is moving into more of a direction you don't prefer. Well, what I mean is, like, with the like, open world stuff. But I don't think the open world is still happening, but it was always a point that I made that, like, if the game does go open world, I'm not going to be happy about it, but you don't see me, like, fucking, you know, grabbing my pitchfork and torch, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing that, because I understand that if that's the game, if that's the direction the game wants to go in, then that's the direction the game wants to go in, and it's just not the game for me. Whereas I feel like a lot of other people don't understand that. They're like, sometimes a game just isn't for you, you know what I mean? Like, and that's okay. Because, like, everything in life is fleeting. You know what I mean? And if the game ends up being a game that you don't enjoy, then that's just is what it is. You know what I mean? I think in terms of the direction the game is going, it's a hit or miss. I don't know. I don't like how much they're kind of, like, reducing gear. Kind of, like, reducing it down to mean less. Because it feels like it's not as exciting to loot people or to bring bigger gear and stuff like that. It's kind of a shame, I feel like. I kind of feel like we've taken a step backwards with that. Because, like, the ammo changes are good, but I feel like the gear changes, like, the armor changes have kind of made it worse. Because there's just, like, gear is less, like, meaningful now. Just kind of a shame, I feel like. Grab this. So that's kind of a shame. And I do feel like, I don't know, the whole, like, flea market thing, I feel like is a mixed bag. Like, part of it feels like they don't want everything to just be purchasable with rubles, but then part of it does. It's kind of weird. I think that Tarkov is in a weird state though, because I do feel like they don't want to piss people off as much as they want to keep their vision and everything. They also understand that there's this, like, there's a lot of groups of players that like Tarkov, and they're like, okay, well, we can try and appease everybody a little bit as long as it doesn't take away from our vision. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's always something that Tarkov has done, is like kind of appeal to people as long as it doesn't get rid of their core vision. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I had some good examples in the past, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. But just like doing little stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't change the game as a whole. It doesn't really affect their vision. But it's like, okay, well, we can do this little thing just to kind of like appease people a little bit and make them happy. And it won't really affect the core game or our vision for the game going forward. It's like stuff like that. Which, I mean, I'm not like hating on them for that. I understand that it is a business at the end of the day. You don't want to like piss off half your fucking player base or anything like that. Customers at the end of the day. But, and I mean, they do stick to their guns a lot more than other developers as well, which is crazy because a lot of developers just kind of roll over whenever somebody, whenever the player base gets uppity about something. But Tarkov definitely does a better job than most devs when it comes to that. But every now and then I do feel like they still kind of like are like, okay, you know what I mean? Like we'll take a step back and, you know, kind of take a sacrifice on this aspect of the game that'll make people happy. But I feel like Tarkov kind of struggles with that. Like, I do feel like they want the game to be more like a survival like kind of experience, but I also feel like they understand like, okay, you know, not everybody has the time to put into our game to really fully experience it how we want them to, and also some people don't want to experience the game that way, so we, you know, change it up a little bit. So, I don't know. Yes and no. Yes and no. I think is the complicated answer to that. Yes, yes. No, no. It's a great game regardless, though. Even if it doesn't end up being a game that I enjoy all that much. It's a great game. I mean, like, I don't know. It kind of makes me sad how much flack people give BSG when they've actually created something pretty great. And there's no other game quite like Tarkov. And there's a reason for it. Mission success. We killed the guy. We got some loots. We got our task done. A+. I did run out of food and water pretty bad there. I guess the Vaseline is pretty rough. I need to, I did just finish making those kvases, though, so we can drink those. Not too shabby. I need to get some bleach. I only dealt 84 damage. Shot 7 shots? I don't really remember shooting 7 shots. I guess I shot all 7 shots of that guy. Man, I shot pretty fast, though. I don't remember shooting 7. It's fine. Alright, Signal Part 1 done. Signal Part 2, sadly, I think I need to collect a lot of fucking shit. So this is probably the one that's gonna take the longest, because the rest of them are like mark stuff, whereas this one's like actually collect some items, which is kind of a pain. I do think they need to be fine in raid as well, so, and they're rare ones, so potentially this could take a while. Potentially this could take all day. I'm hoping we can get it done today though, and then just crack out the rest of them, because the rest of them are like one raid quests, to be honest. But this is the one that might take a while. Sell this shit. Do I need GPXs for anything? Some people... Oh, the voodoo. I don't fucking like the voodoo. Call me fucking crazy, but I am not a voodoo enjoyer. I will take an MP7A2 though. I want to repair this just for my weapon repair skill. I'll keep the MP9. I want to put that black keycard somewhere that isn't dangerous for me to accidentally sell it. I might be able to put it in my hideout. I can display 3 of them on my profile too. I don't know if the display on profile thing will stick. Let's see. Let's see if it's stuck for the other keycards that I've marked on my profile. No, it didn't. Maybe you have to do it every time you launch the game. I'm not sure. I can take these out, actually. My Bitcoin's in there. Okay, I am going to need to go to the bottom of my backpack stack. So you guys are going to have to bear with me a little bit. Bear with me. I will mute so you don't have to hear me clicking. We're going to be here for a little while. A little while. My key card holders are at the bottom of my stack. That's why. Shit, that actually makes it really hard for me to go labs, doesn't it? Fuck. Actually, no, because I'll probably just buy a key card if I want to go labs. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. Oh, but if I want to use my key cards. Maybe I should move them out. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? Better idea. Put these dog tag cases in here. That's what I'll do instead. The dog tag cases I don't need anymore. That's a great idea. Almost done. There you go. Take those out. These dog tags out. Hell yeah. Four blue marked key cards, and then I've got the yellow, the black, and the violet. Cool, cool, cool. $10,000 for the crowbar. Hell yeah. I'm gonna drop this. Get out of my stash. Cool. Hey, like 400K there, that's not bad. Yeah, a whole bunch of optibles too. Those are really nice, actually. Some money, which I could use. Medicine case, which I'll sell. I do need that cash. Alright, let's turn in that quest. I've checked the frequency. The signal is definitely being blocked by those towers. I just don't understand why someone would need that. We can complete Insider immediately. I don't like to pretend, although we all do. Sometimes in order to survive, and sometimes because we're just afraid. You know, I'm not exactly much of a talker, especially with strangers, but you seem like a nice guy. If you manage to earn my trust, I think you'll come to terms with just about anyone. After all, only personal relationships will help us survive now. Speak with Pavel Yegorovich. When he starts to trust you, perhaps I'll be able to set up the supply of gunpowder. I know he's not a saint, but his gunpowder is essential for me. Pavel Yegorovich, one of the few who stayed. I wonder if it's because he's military or just didn't have time to leave. Although I feel he just has some shady business going. Probably. I promised to tell you about that monster from the other day. It was a failed controller. It flipped out, and it sounded as if someone knocked at the door. That's how we create fears for ourselves. Interestingly enough, if I didn't go and check what that was, it would be turned off in 15 minutes by the shutdown relay. After that, it would be extremely difficult to determine the source of the night sound. That's how all those stories from newspapers are born, I assume. Look at him, he's fucking dropping wisdom here, right? He's saying, if you're scared of something, check it out. You know, you can, face your fears and solve the problem. Whereas if you don't face it, you stay afraid of it. Look at him fucking dropping knowledge. I can bypass the signal jammers by reconfiguring their frequency without raising suspicion of their owner, as if things are still the same as they were. I need a few electronics for this, and I think you can help me with this. The materials must be found silently, so no one can know about what we are working on. Only God knows who might be involved in this. Here's a list of needed details. You probably know where to find them. Okie dokie. That looks like some interchange shit for me. We'll keep that and maybe build a STM9. That looks like some interchange shit. Actually kind of deep. No, yeah. Actually kind of deep. Mechanic says some fucking wild shit. Sometimes it seems like he's on drugs, and other times it seems like he's fucking spitting. I don't know. I don't know what his problem is. He's a bit of a weirdo. He's a bit of a weirdo. That seems like an interchange setup to me. Let's slap on a bastion, shall we? Adar on interchange ain't too bad. Should be fine. Should be chilling. Let's grab our hideout stuff real quick. Sometimes he cooks a 3-course meal, other times he burns the quesadilla. Why you gotta say it like that? Why you gotta bring up the quesadilla? What the fuck? Why are you attacking me like this? Why are you attacking me? I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. Alright, we're all good there. I'll be done in a second. Grab one of these real quick. And I had quesadillas on the mind. I feel like that's cap. I feel like that was a personal attack. I feel like that was a personal attack. I have burnt a quesadilla. It did catch fire, okay? I literally just had one. No, this is true. This is true. I did burn a quesadilla and it caught fire on me once. What actually ended up happening was it was in a toaster oven, right? I put it in a toaster oven and I left it. I'm gonna explain myself, you know, so people don't think I'm inept. I left it, and what ended up happening was it puffed up, as tortillas do sometimes when they get hot, right? It like puffed up, and it hit the burners at the top of the toaster oven, and so when it hit those, it caught fire. So it wasn't like I like burnt it so much as though as that like started a fire. I mean, obviously I did burn it, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like it wasn't like out of ineptitude. It was more out of neglect. More out of neglect. And I don't appreciate being attacked for it. SMH. SMH. Alright. So, we need CPUs, rechargeable batteries, G-phones, and circuit boards. Okay, that's not too bad. Rechargeable batteries. Can I craft those? Is there a craft for rechargeable batteries? There is, with power banks. Okay, so we need to definitely search filing cabinets as much as possible. I also need a flat screwdriver. Is that right? Kind of skimmed over that part. Yeah, I need a flat screwdriver. Okay, so power bank will be 2 rechargeable batteries. I do have the circuit boards, but if we find them, that's always good. I formally apologize for bringing up the incident. See, now you're just doubling down. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are you digging this hole? CPUs and circuit boards we can find in PCs pretty easily. There's some filing cabinets on G-phones. I feel like honestly interchange is the best call here. Maybe some reserve. If I die, we'll go reserve and just loot filing cabinets, but ooh, I do need some night vision. Want me to talk about it? I don't feel like you calling it the incident makes it any better. And I feel like you knew that. It's all good. All good. Hopefully this won't take too long. I actually thought I needed, these items aren't too rare. I thought I needed power banks as well. But the power banks are just for the craft. So, we should be able to do this today. The rechargeable batteries are the hardest part. Did I select nighttime? Fuck, I might not have. I might have explicitly selected daytime on accident. Hopefully I picked nighttime. It's not the end of the world. Oh, fuck, I didn't bring money. Shit, maybe I should back out. I'm backing out. I didn't bring money. And I do need to survive with these items. If it takes too long and I'm still looking for the circuit boards, then I will just use the ones I have. Um, but we'll try and look for them. Shall try to look for them. Why does it take so long to leave the fucking game? I need the money though, because I do need to extract. I did take the grip off the side of my mouse, and I don't know, it kind of feels better, weirdly. It's like weird, don't get me wrong, but kind of works. Kind of works. I've got like a big like weird missing spot on the side of my mouse now. But it works. The scroll wheel's still busted, but I mean honestly, maybe I can just like kind of keep this mouse going for a little bit longer. The scroll wheel's still fucked, but do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. If we get a tech store spawn, we can get a lot of these items in one run, which is kind of nice. Oh god. One of the fucking worst spawns in the game. Ah, shit. I can go this way. Even going this way isn't a great idea, but no idea you really have. I'm actually just gonna wait a little bit. Just sit. Because there's the spawn to our right, down the like walkway, down the hallway, behind them all, and then there's the spawn that spawns like top of Ollie, and there's the spawns down the left. Like pretty much this spawn is like boxed in or immediately off spawn. Very rough, and everybody knows you can spawn back there, so it's like definitely a spot you can get immediately killed if you're not careful. So we're just gonna wait a little bit for the people at the top of the ramp if they're camping to get a little bit bored. Potentially for the guy to my right to kind of clear out a little bit. I might go power station. But he did spawn power station. We can see by the green. They might have just left. Let's not go immediately to power station. Let's go up into the mall. Through the fire. Jump up. Then we'll go to the PC back rooms. We'll loot that. Then maybe go to power station. Maybe we should go to the Ollie PC rooms too. Could go tech store then. Was he downstairs? It sounded like he was upstairs. He wouldn't have been able to shoot me through the floor, so he must have been downstairs. Yeah, he must have been downstairs. It did not sound like he was downstairs at all. The fuck? That's why he stopped, is because he fucking looked at me and he was like, what the fuck is this idiot doing? What? Man, I could have killed him so easily. He was downstairs? That's okay. It really sounded like he was upstairs. My bad, I guess? I have to listen to that audio again. Did I like really just Pepega out there? Did I pay Pepega out? Yeah, I did, kind of. It wasn't muffled. I just Pepega'd up. Yeah, it wasn't muffled. I should have assumed it was downstairs with me. I don't know why I assumed it was upstairs, just off of like no info. That's my bad. Fuck's sake. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's lame. My bad. Facial expression, they haven't made a great human. Yeah. It's just absolute confusement. That's my bad. I don't know. I just assumed it would have been upstairs. I mean, 100%. he can be upstairs there and it not sound muffled, but I should have assumed because it wasn't muffled that he was downstairs, and then if I didn't see him downstairs, then assume it was upstairs. But I just immediately assumed it was upstairs, which was really bad of me. And yeah, I would have been able to kill that guy easily. That sucks. That's a lame way to die, and kind of my bad completely. Oops. That sucks. That sucks. Alright. Let us go again. Do we want to go MP9? I can't build an STM, actually. Let's go with this armor. Let's go an STM. Let's get an STM going. Because I feel like it. Also get some condors. That's my bad. I apologize. That was bad. That was real bad. I have an STM here. That one's not that good though, right? Well, 42 ergo. I think I'm gonna do... buy an STM. We're gonna do big sticks. Just sold the full stack. Oops. I meant to sell the single bullet, not the full fucking stack. My bad. Man, that would have been such an easy kill, dude. That sucks. Oh, shit, I can actually use this handgun. Oh, we're gonna make a fucking wild STM, dude. Yo. This STM about to be wicked. I want the gray raptor. I hate not having the gray raptor. Without the gray raptor, I'd rather just use a grip and rip. Dude, look at this thing. 57 ergo. These drop it by 6. How much does the mags drop it by? It'd be an extra 13 minus a 44. 44 ergo. Nah, let's go big stick. Go big stick. Let's go for this fucking crazy backpack setup. Therapist resets in 4 minutes, so I should wait for that. Buy my stock of BT ammo, because I need that. We'll wait for this therapist, so... I could restart the game in the meantime, actually. Bad idea. I'll take some flashes, just because I have so many of them. And grab some more big sticks. Rip. Actually, I could use Rip. There's a lot of cover on interchange, so let's not use Rip. Use Quake Maker. I don't need that much ammo. I just got reminded of the Borderlands movie and it made me die a little bit on the inside. Sedge. This STM is looking pretty cool though with the fucking MK10 barrel. I don't know, dude. I love the MK10 barrel with the fucking CQR, man. I just think it looks cool. Doesn't matter what gun you stick it on. I just think it looks sick. CQR with the MK10 is a fucking look, man. I just love that cylinder into the fucking, like... Oh, it just looks so cool. I'm gonna restart the game while we wait. Just give it a little bit of restart. It's been 2 hours, so I tabbed out quite a lot. And we'll be good to go. That was a bit of an unfortunate death, but we'll just write that one off. First death of the stream. First raid of the stream went really well, so can't complain, right? Honestly, as long as we get these quests done today, I don't really care what happens. Actually, getting these quests done will give me like such a nice clean slate to kind of decide what I want to do next. Because I'll have pretty much like most of the important traders level 4. Ragman I'll still have level 3, but not too important. And we can decide where we go from there. I think honestly Jaeger is pretty important, getting him leveled up. But we'll see. You know what would be nice is if it told you what things couldn't be put inside of. If that makes sense. So you could look at like an ammo case and it says, oh, can't be put in a backpack, can't be put in this, can't be put in that, can't be put in your container. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. That'd be nice. Okay, we got our Propitsol stocked up. We've got our weird backpack set up. Got our little STM-9, which might let us down, but we're gonna hope it won't. Good to go. Rock and roll. Alright, we'll just write that last one off. That last one was a bit of a shit show. I apologize for that. I really should have killed that guy. That would have been such an easy kill. He had a bolty. He's wearing a level 3 helmet too. Super easy kill. He did have Gazelle on, but who knows what kind of plates he had. He was trying to do a decontamination service. Which is kind of fucking stupid, actually. Now I think about it. He was doing decontamination servers, which requires you to kill scabs from close range with a bolt action with a 6x scope on it. Really sure that's the play. I'm a big man. But, I mean, he killed me and I died, so maybe he's got evolutionized strats. I don't have the Giga Brain to understand. I mean, you can kill them close range with that, but not likely. And also makes it like difficult for no reason. Maybe he didn't know that part of the quest, so it's all good. To be fair, now he has my ADAR to kill the scabs, so he's chilling. Now, maybe that was his plan all along. Just bring along the mask just in case, you know what I mean? I mean, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I think the masks are pretty cheap, so you can just do raids and bring along a mask, and then every time you kill scabs close enough, you'll get progress, you know what I mean? Just whenever you do interchange, bring a mask, you know what I mean? That's not how I'm going to do the quest, but it's like how you can do the quest. You just accept it, bring a mask every time you go interchange, job done. You don't have to like think about the quest at all. It'll get done slowly but surely. There's nothing really locked behind it, so with quests like that, people don't really try to do them super hard, so honestly, he's doing it in a smart way if that's the case. Dude, I love the MK10 with the fucking, like, dude, the MK10, look at it. Look at how fucking good it is. I didn't realize you could put the MK10 on an STM. Interesting. It looks so good. I love this setup way too much. Yeah, he would have just been running along here. This is exactly where I heard him. And he would have ran up to here, and then he would have just seen me crouched and just stopped. Scoped in and shot me. That's exactly what happened. You could even hear him change his scope to 6x zoom to shoot me. Yeah, I could hear it when I watched the clip back. I'm actually just gonna get my stamina back up, and then we're gonna dip from this. I have a plan. Yeah, easy it is to use common sense, not chalk every death up to cheats. Yeah. Also, not blame it on the sound. 100% a lot of people would have blamed it on the sound there, but that is 100% my bad. Like, is the sound in this game great? No. But that's not the sound's fault. That death was completely my fault. Sound could be better for sure, but that death, nobody's fault but mine. I wish it wasn't my fault, but it was. But one nice thing about it being your fault is that you know you can improve from it. You know that next time that happens, I won't die. You know what I mean? Whereas, if it's the game's fault, you can't know that. So it's a lot easier not to get mad at yourself when that's the case. Because you know, like, okay, well, as long as I'm learning from it, it's fine. Most frustrating deaths for me are stuff that I couldn't have done better, or are stuff that I should know. You know what I mean? Like stuff that I shouldn't be making simple mistakes like that. Like even if I play like perfectly and still die, that's the most frustrating shit for me. That or me dying, like doing something very fucking silly. Don't know if, I don't think that audio pop is upstairs based off that gunshot. Nice, CPU fam, we need that. This looks pretty weak. Somebody could have already been here. Well, regardless if they've been here or not, this is weak as shit. Good. Downstairs. This gun looks so cool, and it makes me feel like I have such a more deadlier weapon than I have. This is a problem. I'm gonna go into fights thinking that I'm a fucking Giga Chad, and I have a fucking STM. This is a problem. This is a problem. Oh, I need CPUs, not CPU fans. Okay, that's garbage. I feel like a Giga Chad. This is not a Giga Chad. Definitely not a Giga Chad weapon. But it looks so cool, though. Dude, I can create the same look I like on my M4s with this, actually. I can stick a rotor, a 9x19 rotor, and stick a shorter barrel. And I can make the same look I like on my, my M4s. Content weapon? Yeah, dying isn't very good content, though. If I get a rechargeable battery or a power bank, I should pretty much just leave. I don't know about the screaming part. I like how much ergo this has, though. Dude, I love the way this fucking barrel looks, though, in the grip. So cool. I'd make all my guns look like this if I could. Oh my god, graphics card. Hell yeah. Little graphics card. I'll see if we can get some of the stuff we need. struck out upstairs. Both the filing cabinets and the tech store. See if we can switch it up here. Get some good stuff. You could stick the MK10 on the fucking guys, a PCB. We already have those ones, so it's not the most important stuff to be looting, but still is nice to get those as well. Somebody kills me. I wonder if they'll actually take my gun or not. Do I have railway or Emercom? Railway. I don't want to hit up. Oh, we could go power station. Somebody take power station. And we're not going to go power station. I wanted to go national. We can do that. Did they change the interchange lighting back? It was really bright in here. There's one CPU. Honestly, the only like super rare thing that we're looking for though is the rechargeable batteries. So unless I find one of them, I'm not really too inclined to leave. But I mean, if I get a couple of the things I need, then yeah, we'll leave. Okay, there's another PCB. I mean, honestly, my mags aren't very expensive. Okay, not much in here. I say we still go for national. More filing cabinets I hit, the less I might have to play reserve. But he just hit power. Interesting. Airdrop. Feels really bright in here. Maybe they reverted the lighting changes? This room feels weird. I feel like anybody who plays Tarkov will like feel like this lighting looks weird. Like this just looks weird. It looks unnatural. It looks strange. I don't like it. What's wrong with this room? Why does it look like this? It looks really bright in here. Did they revert the lighting changes? This looks really bright. Is this back to what interchange looked like at the start of the wipe? I feel like it might be. Huh. Night vision might not be needed anymore then. Looking for rechargeable batteries or power banks. I feel like they nerfed filing cabinets though. They used to be so good, now I feel like they're trash. Like earlier in the wipe, I feel like they were pretty good. Okay, well, none of the really rare stuff that we needed to recharge the batteries, but that's okay. Let's rock and roll our way out of here. Could be above. Not fucking around with that. I think that's probably a player scav, honestly. I might try and give chase. Let's exert some high-level endurance on him and try and just get the fuck out of here. I don't want to slow down in case he is actually chasing me. He'll probably take a more direct route though, so he probably could catch up. Maybe I flashed the shit out of him though. Spot that people like to camp. Get a full bar and then we can just book it to the end. Sure, there's nobody on top of that cheeky spot back there. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. I wonder if I did flash that guy. I wish that went into your stats. Like how many times, like how many people you flashed in a raid. That'd be sick, actually. See how effective your flashbangs are. It did kind of sound like he heard me and then went into the side room there because that angle in there is pretty nasty. So it did kind of sound like he went in there, and I was wondering, okay, he's gonna peek me, throw a flash in there, and then try and run for the exit, right? That was kind of my plan. But I wonder if it did actually flash him. I don't know. It felt like it did. It felt like it did. But who knows? I mean, it could have been upstairs, honestly. Who fucking knows? Interchange audio is not the greatest, it feels like, but not too shabby. We got 1 CPU and 2 circuit boards. I do still need 2 more CPUs. Didn't get any of the other things I need. But that is okay. We made some money. Got a GPU too. Can't complain about that. Can't complain about that. Let me get another big stick going on. Hold that up with some AP. I'll take another flashbang. This backpack setup, I mean, it kind of worked. I can just buy those now. Those aren't really worth picking up. Actually, I say they're not worth picking up. Let's see how much it sells for. $16K, it's actually worth picking up because no flea market. $9 by $19. Okay, we gotta do this. I have to. I have to. No. Smaller. I think it's gonna be shit, even smaller though. 12-inch. Ah, what? Edge. Okay. Well, never mind. I can't do what I like to do then. That's okay. We'll stick with this. It's a cool look. Turn in the 1 CPU. And 2 circuit boards. All right. Pretty decent money, 400K. Plane. Cool. Should do my hideout crafts real quick. I need to do this just to level up my crafting skill if I care about that, which I kind of do. I don't know, like, part of me is like, how long is this wipe actually going to be? Because this might be one of the rare wipes where they do a content drop mid-wipe. And if that's the case, you do want to be prepared for it, you know what I mean? Otherwise, you're not going to be able to experience it all that well. I don't know though, it'd be a bit weird though, because everybody would be like full gear. But I mean, they do it sometimes where like they drop a content drop mid-wipe, everybody experiences it with full gear, and then when the wipe's over and we go to the next wipe, everybody gets to experience it with low gear as well, which is kind of fun because you can kind of switch it up. Experience it in like a totally different way. Is there any way to make power banks? I don't think so, right? Rechargeable batteries. I can make PCBs. I can make G phones with a broken G phone and a broken LCD. That's not really helpful because the GPX is even rarer, to be honest. I guess I'll keep, if I find any GPXs though, we can do that. That's it though. I'm kind of like breaking even doing my hideout stuff with the way I'm doing it. You could add something to your hideout that's not currently in the game. What would you add? A pet cat. People joke about the pet cat, actually. Should we do a daytime one? Do a daytime one. People joke about adding a pet cat for a microtransaction, actually. What would I add? If I was to add like an actual thing. What? Somebody made the suggestion of a weather station, like a forecast thing. It'd be so cute, fabric for a bed, finding tinned meat for it to eat. Oh, that would be cute. A weather station so you can see like the weather going forward, or like a goon station so you can see like where the goons are at. It could be also nice if you could like, I don't know, like some other stuff in like the intelligence center would be kind of cool. Like just stuff to like maybe craft red flares or craft like boss spawning items. That'd be kind of cool, right? Like, I don't know, maybe, I mean, like that already kind of exists with the intelligence center, but you could like know where the goons are at, what map they're on, know what the weather's gonna be, craft red flares or craft like boss spawning items. That'd be kind of cool. I think that the thing is that boss spawning items would be kind of gameable, but maybe like spawn them away from whoever uses it, and maybe make it like a map wide thing, and maybe like make it take a second, so that, I mean, like there's going to be a way that people can game it, but I feel like it would be a cool addition to the game, and they would have to just iron out the like the gameable exploitable stuff, but I think it would be worth adding, just because like you would have to make it so that people can't just like spawn them and then instantly farm them. That's the thing, like before they get to like react. I don't know how you'd go about that though. Maybe have it like so there's like 4 different places that they can spawn. Then you could do it in a 5-man though. I don't know, but I feel like boss spawning items would be kind of cool. Just like something to like kind of be like alert the bosses, so that way they like come to the map. I mean, it could be in immersion, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to be immersion breaking. I don't like this spawn. I might be able to make it inside here though. We're gonna try. This might end badly, FYI. I'll try and go national. Fuck, maybe I say screw national and go tech stores, actually. Tech stores are higher priority. Let's go Rasmussen at the very least. Hello, friends. What's up, Steve? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. It's good to see. How's it going today? Pretty good, honestly. First raid of the day, I got, I found Sanitar, and... Sorry? Guys inside rescue.
Ну где ты, а, сука? Не обижай.
I feel like he knows I'm here. It's going pretty well, though. First raid of the day, I found Sanitar, which means I was able to get my stim that I need. So I got what you call it done. Colleagues Part 3. So I got my black key card. I feel like there's still a guy inside Rasmussen. Yeah, there is.
Пацаны, окружаем его. Ты замес, что ли, хочешь? Пусть ты замес. Блин.
Oh, it might just be a scab. Thought I was getting shot at from the front. Oh, that's so unlucky because I looked down there and he wasn't there. That timing sucks. I should have expected somebody to come through maybe though. I think the first shot bounced off my helmet. What did he kill me with? That sucks. I thought I was getting shot at from the front. I would have ran forward otherwise. Og? Fuck. What bullets did he shoot me with? 55A1? I hit me 3 times in the head? Is that 3 or 4? I think it's 4, right? Head? That sucks. My typical interchange experience? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit unlucky with that timing, but I maybe shouldn't have been standing out there, to be fair. It's a little bit undersurance. Never understand how to interpret those hit counts. I mean, fragmenting's disabled, so I mean that should be 4 headshots supposedly, but I don't know. Does it include blunt damage as 1 tick? Yeah, it does. It does. The problem is when you heal, that shit goes away. So like if I healed up to full and then he shot me in the head again, it wouldn't count the old hits. So it can be like a little bit misleading. But I mean, supposedly that should mean that he hit me in the head 4 times there. I mean, it's good shooting. I was standing still for the first 2 shots. Oof. Should we do another STM? Right, let's do another STM. I actually should use this plate in a Zook instead. More useful in a Zook. Like a press armor. I want to use another STM. I would have died with any gun in the game there, so. It was not the gun that did me wrong. I find it hard to use like any other stock other than this one right now. Should I go for another MK10? I mean, honestly, for the price, it's very good. Actually, very good for the price. I love the fucking CQR hand grip way too much, though. And it's not even very good. I mean, it's 3% for 4, but it's so expensive. I mean, I guess it's better than the RK1, to be fair. Even the RK1. We're gonna go big sticks. Or we're gonna go drums, I mean. This shouldn't have too bad ergo. Yeah, 56, hell yeah. You see STM? I like the STM, man. Kind of fun. Not good, but it's fun. Basically the same gun I had before, except not silenced and with drum mags this time. Otherwise, it's exactly the same. I might drop this plate on the ground. Get out of my stash. Alright, a little bit of unfortunate death there, but that's okay. Let's go again. Hopefully Tarkov isn't treating you well, though. Hopefully you're doing well, Steve. Hopefully all is good. I should probably be running better armor, but I mean, honestly, a lot of the time I feel like I just die to headshots, so I don't feel like the armor really matters. I mean, every now and then I'll get like chest shot by M80 or M856A1 or something, but I haven't really been running many raids. That's fair. Fair. Tarkov is always there if you want to play it. There's always next wipe and shit. Headshots are armpit shots, yeah. This is true. Now, the armpit shots have been reduced, though. They have been reduced. They're not too bad now. Occasionally. Occasionally they get shot in the armpit. Kind of want the snow back on Woods. The snow is fun. There's no rain, man. There's not been a single day of rain. Rain is disabled right now for some reason. It's really strange. I wonder why. Bring back the snow. I do kind of want the snow back. I wonder why there's no rain. Rain adds a nice variety. Yeah, I 100% agree. Like, some people really hate the rain. But, I mean, like, as long as it's not all the time, I don't mind it too much. Like, there is some rain that's way too fucking loud. Don't get me wrong. There's, like, some rain where it's, like, hard to hear yourself think. It's so fucking loud. And it's, like, calm down. You know what I mean? We don't need it that loud. But a nice heavy rain can be pretty fun. It just needs to be not, like, over the top. Some of the rain's over the top, for sure. But the snowstorms are crazy? Yeah. I honestly... I want there to be more, like, weather and shit. I want there to be more random events, too. I was talking about it. Like, it'd be really cool if there was, like... Like, the airdrops are good, but I want, like, more stuff. Like, maybe, like, some, like, scav on scav. Like, there's, like some heavily geared scavs that start fighting each other. Which would be kind of cool. And they're actually, like, good AI. Because, like, it'd be cool to have some other gunfights that aren't player created. Because, like, right now, if a gunfight happens, you know it's a player. So something that's not a player would be nice. Just in the mix, you know what I mean? So you can never be sure. And just, like, more random events in general. Just more random stuff going on in the map. Roaming scav groups, yeah. Like, you know, some actually, like, decently geared ones. They have, like, level 4 armor. Slightly modified guns. Shit like that. That'd be cool. Or, like... Maybe, like, little pop-up fortifications, you know what I mean? With, like, a whole bunch of weapon crates and shit, loot inside. That'd be cool. Like, defended by some scavs. Like, they aren't always there, but randomly they can spawn. That'd be kind of sick. Somebody at the front of the store. We ran up to tech. Nothing that I need, sadly.
хоть, будьте замес. Да ты что там пиздишь? Вот он!
Nice throw. I didn't think that it fucking went through, and then I saw it on the ground, and I couldn't fucking run fast enough. Nice grenade. I didn't think that would fucking get me there. It's rough. He like threw it through the little tiny bit on the glass underneath, and it like rolled out. Nice grenade. Nice grenade. I couldn't get away fast enough because I had to like stop running because of the inertia. 46 rates. 46 PMC rates. A little bit strange, but I mean, that was a good nade. Fuck. I didn't get anything good there either. And I couldn't have gotten tech lights, so it's not the end of the world. We go again. The STM did not get to shoot it, Sedge. I don't know if there was two guys there or not. I kind of felt like there was two of them. I don't think that was the guy who killed Killa. There's another guy who killed Killa, and then there's that guy who naded me, I'm pretty sure. I feel like they were two different people. Maybe it was the same person? I'm not sure. Not sure. Pro bowler. No, I mean, that was a good nade. That was a good nade. I didn't think it would get through that gap, honestly. So I wasn't like too scared of it. And then I saw it get through the gap, and I was like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. And I couldn't fucking turn around and sprint. Fuck. I need to use 5.45 guns more. Let's use this AK. Let's do this. I want to use a ergonomic 5.45 gun. I want some good ergo here. Still need a scope. This scope sucks ass. I'm not using that scope. Pick on a Bravo. I kind of want it to be silenced though. %? 3%. And then Daniel defense. As always. Okay, so we got 53 ergo even with the drum mag in. I could drop the... I mean, we can go RP1. That's an extra ergo. And I can stick on a suppressor. What's the lowest ergo drop I can get, suppressor-wise? That's -8. That's not that bad. Oh, it's recoil. 17. 17 with the DT hybrid. 37 ergo even with the drum mag. That's not too bad. Well, not my best showing last couple raids. That's for sure. How'd you learn all the gun modding stuff? A lot of the time, it's just kind of trial and error. A lot of the time, it's learning what connects to what. And a lot of the guns are the same. So once you kind of learn one gun, you kind of like know a lot of them. Like all the AKs are kind of the same. A lot of it comes down to knowing what the gun is like when it's stripped down to its like bare minimum. Like if I take the whole gun apart, this gun it needs only like a couple things to function. And all AKs are kind of the same. It needs a pistol grip. It needs a gas tube. It needs a handguard. And it's ready to go. But then on top of that, you can stick a rail and stock. Which, I mean, pretty much every gun has a stock. And some kind of muzzle device. And then the handguards, it's like, a lot of them have very similar stuff going on. Like, a lot of them have very similar stuff. Like, I mean, when it comes to, like, scopes, like, flashlights, foregrips, muzzle devices, it's all kind of the same. Stocks, like, all of that stuff is kind of the same. But some stuff is a little bit more intricate than that. It just depends on what you're really modding at the end of the day. But it's a lot of trial and error. The link search thing is the most useful thing for gun modding. But I learned before this was a thing, so just realized how complicated it looks. No, yeah, it definitely is not very intuitive. I think just a lot of hours, honestly. It just takes time to learn. Just takes time and trial and error. The linked search is super useful, but like I said, I learned before the linked search, which is probably why I am like I understand it as much as I do, because you actually had to like figure it out before, whereas now you can just link search it to like instantly gain the information, which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. But it used to be a lot harder. I mean, you had to kind of like fucking slap guns together and see how they worked. Kind of rough. A lot of the time, reverse engineering it is the best way to do it, right? You take a gun that's already working, and then you take shit off, and you see, like, okay, you know, like, how does this connect? What does it connect to? That kind of thing. It's like a puzzle, basically. Used to build highly cursed guns. That's always fun, yeah. Always a good time. It's like a puzzle, right? It's like you can't put on the scope until you put on the rail. You can't put on the rail until you put on this. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So it's like completing a little puzzle. But then once you know how to do the puzzle, all the guns are basically the same. Not all the guns, but like all of that gun type. Pretty much every AK modifies exactly the same. There's like a little bit of variety. Like guns with folding stocks are different with guns without folding stocks. 7.62 guns take different muzzles than 5.45. Short barrel guns take different modifications than long barrel guns, stuff like that. But it makes gun modding in other games feel kind of shit to me. No, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Tarkov's gun modding is definitely one of a kind. I don't think there's anything that comes close, really. I mean, maybe there's some games nowadays, but like, I feel like a lot of the games that come close in terms of Tarkov's gun modding don't have an actual, like, as much of a game to back them up outside of the gun modding. You know what I mean? Like, gun modding is the main appeal, whereas with Tarkov, the gun modding is just an extra thing on the side. You know what I mean? It's like pretty crazy. Fucking worst spawn in the game. But glorious Kalashnikov. I'm just gonna wait here for a second, like I did last time. I want to use up some of this bad 5.45 ammo that I got lying around. PS rounds. I mean, PS rounds are pretty bad at this point, but I just want to use them up. Bottom load my mags with some shit ammo. Drum chat. I do like using the drum mags. Pretty hard for me to acquire, sadly. Although I can craft RPKs that have the drum mag attached still. So it's not too bad. I can get them on pretty heavy demand if I want them. What the fuck is that dude doing? What the fuck is that dude doing up there? Are they camping backpack extract? Is that actually what they were doing? Popular spot? The camp backpack? I've never seen anybody up there.
Ты куда? Пацаны!
They also cover the container extract? Gotcha. So basically what you're telling me is those guys were losers. I don't think I can reach them from here. Yeah. I don't really care. Like, I don't really want to go fight that guy and just give that guy gear. It's hard for me to like flank him or do anything there, so fuck it. That guy got owned. He has to live with that. We get all his stuff back. But it is what it is. Don't get bit, yeah. Yeah. I would love to get both of their gear and steal fucking literally every last drop of it, but not worth it. Oh, I think that was a player scav. Oh, that was a PMC. Was this the guy who shot at me? Was this the guy's friend? It actually might have been. I thought that was a fucking scav, and then I thought it was a player scav. I thought that was AI scav 100%. Yeah, me too. It's got a fucking trash weapon. I'm taking it though. That might have been his buddy. We'll find out later. I'll go down and check the body like way later. Not gonna worry about it for right now. If that was his buddy, that guy's loot will still be there in like 30 minutes. Like nobody's gonna find it. If it wasn't his buddy, then there's still a guy down there camping it. So Leaving it is just the best case scenario. That was a nice fucking tap on that guy. Now that we know that was a player, that was a nice fucking tap. God damn. Kinda got fucking owned. I'm much better when I think it's a scav. I feel like I'm much worse. Weirdly enough. Put up the rest of this. Aim much better when I think it's scav. I probably aim much better too, to be fair. I play the situation a lot more stupid, I feel like. But I do feel like I probably aim better. Actually, do I? I don't know. I whiff on scavs all the time. Yes. Hey, we're gonna task ya. I need CPUs, circuit boards, rechargeable batteries, and phones. I'm on Signal Part 2 currently. I'm just gonna load this. I can load it while I loot the next. Does the door spawn open? I guess it does. Back here. Nice. A circuit board I need. I still need the CPUs though. Hitting up what you call it is better. The tech stores. But we didn't get a great spawn this time around. Need those G phones. I'm gonna loot filing cabinets. And go upstairs. I think PCs are kind of not a good idea anymore. I think it's better for me to hit tech stores and filing cabinets at this point. We can still get CPUs, but CPUs are pretty common in tech stores too, so I think I'm gonna focus on tech stores. Well, I can't really loot them while I've got bad spawn for it. I mean, there's a chance people will leave it, but hot rod, that'll level up my fucking mag drills. If I can load mags faster. Load my drum mag. some more PCs back here. Like 2. I haven't found a single... I have not found a single flash drive sticking out of a computer this way. They spawn so commonly in safes, I feel like. Not a single one sticking out of a computer, though. Graphics cards, for me, have been mostly in computers. Occasionally in tech stores, but mostly in computers. Only found one? Yeah, it seems pretty rare. That's an MP7. It's definitely booted. I feel like I heard somebody. It could have just been my footstep, but it sounded like... I think it was just my footstep, I guess. Didn't sound like it came from underneath me. It sounded like it came from, like, in front of me. That happens sometimes. It's CPUs, motherfucker. None of these computers have CPUs in them. How the fuck do they function? Go upstairs. Do I have Emercom? I assume so. Where are we actually? Oh, I spawned an Emercom. I just assume so because fuck Emercom. We'll check Tech Light. There's a decent chance people miss CPUs on Tech Light. Maybe it's not even looted. Although it is daytime. It is late enough that there's probably player scabs. Maybe checking Tech Light is a bad idea. See if it looks clear and then we'll check it. Come on, power bank or rechargeable battery. Dude, these seem like so bad now. It feels like they've nerfed the shit out of these. What the fuck? Like, maybe somebody looted these already, but I really doubt it. Maybe, I guess somebody must have. Like they would have taken the book, though. Yeah, I was looting filing cabinets a lot this wipe. I feel like they're really bad now. Feels like they're empty the majority of the time. Still see a light bulb at the very least. Multiple light bulbs. Good sign. Unless light bulbs aren't worth very much. People not pick up light bulbs? Well, even if it hasn't been looted. Fucking shit here. Okay. What's the plan? I go downstairs and check for the rats. Check Look downstairs, check for the rats. Get the fuck out. Rat check. I need to use more 5.45 guns. I have so much 5.45 ammo. It's like insane. I have like thousands of 5.45 rounds. They're through here, right? No, they're not through here. Wait, are they? Like, I don't know. I'm lost. I think it's this way. Yeah, here we go. He looks higher gear. Makes me feel like I didn't kill his friend. Problem is, his friend could be in some fucking cheeky ass spots, dude. Like laying down on one of these truck beds. Where if his friend's still hasn't stripped him? Yeah, but maybe he's camping. I don't know, man. I don't trust it. You're playing against fucking rats like these, bro. They don't play by anybody's rules. Highly unpredictable, yeah. Now, honestly, exit campers, if they were exit camping, let me make that clear. If they weren't, then I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Maybe they were just going AFK for a little while. Who knows? But if they were exit camping, I wouldn't even call exit campers rats. Exit campers are just losers in my book. Like, rats are people who just don't want combat. They try and, like, take, like, advantageous engagements. They try and hide, get the first shot off, kill you with the first shot. They don't want to take, like, a full-on frontal fight. That's like a rat in my books. Exit campers don't fit any description other than just loser. Few times exit campers this wipe. Does feel like there's a lot. I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's too many more than usual, I feel like. It's hard to tell. Oh. Oh, a little treat just for me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ain't getting that one back, big dog. Fucking mine. Let's see. Can you see the exit from here? Not really. Not sure what he's doing. Oh, 44? God, he had some gear, though. Did have some fucking gear, though. Frauderer, yeah. 568. Oh, 4 plates? Gross. Thor is good, but I can't put good plates in it for this raid. I mean, I could swap to it with the level 4s. I think I probably actually should, honestly. Because it is still decent armor at the end of the day. It's got level 3 all protection. I can stick a level 5 plate in it after this raid, so. But for this raid, we're going to be slightly less armored, but the level 3 all around soft is pretty good. Could switch to his M4. Man. I can just drop the SKS if I really need to. The SKS is shit. I don't know why I did that, to be honest. Alright, cool. What's the play? Head this way. I might not even check if power station's there, because it's probably not. Railway isn't really that scary of an exit, so I'm probably just going to continue to railway. Out of it with a nice M4. Didn't really get anything that we need, though. We're going to have to run the interchange again. Power station shots. Probably sprint here. Bullet crack is so scary. Oh yeah, we can't go through here. This is the dead end one. You can dip into the next one though. Or can you, is there not a next one? Shit, there's not a next one. Fuck. What do I do here then? I don't really want to go out there. I lost my bearings. I thought this would keep going, but I'm dumb. I need to go through the hole in the wall again and then loop back around. Either that or go up through the mall. Whatever I do, I have to hurry. I think going through the mall is faster. But potentially less full sprinting. Might run into those people if they don't. If the power station exit's not there, they have to go Emercom. They might go up the top. Probably not though with this little time. I'm gonna just run it though. Let's just book it. I think we can make it. We should be able to make it if I sprint through all the underground. Too bad. So yeah, I think that was that guy's friend. So I'm not sure what they were doing. I don't know if that's really exit camping what they were doing, because they couldn't really see the exit from there. I mean, they could kind of see it. So maybe they're just trying to catch people off, like, on their way to the extract, not, like, actually in the extract, kind of thing. But I would rather camp the left side than the right side. But maybe they were going to camp both. Potentially true. That is the side, the spot that he was sitting is the side where people drop down, to be fair. Wish I had that key. Ooh, 51 strength today. Excited. At some point today we should get it. I doubt anybody's gonna be up there. The raid's only got 5 minutes left. I might reach an exit camper just because there's only 5 minutes left. Hopefully not. But it's late enough that they would have to have this extract to camp this extract. I don't have to worry about inside the extract, just outside of it. Surprised more people don't sit in that spot up there. Relatively clear. Nice. Good raid. We killed 2 strange people. I'm not even going to call them exit campers because I don't know if they were trying to exit camp. I'm not really even sure what they were trying to accomplish. They were just fucking chilling down in the underground. I mean, like, I don't know what else they could be doing down there, and it seems like awfully likely that they were exit camping, but exit camping. I don't really know. Sure, just two homies fucking around. They're fucking down there. I'm just joking. Well, I'm sorry to interrupt. My God. I'll leave him alone next time. I'm just joking. Sorry, that is not what I said. Hey, they can do what they like. I'm just sorry to interrupt. That's all. They're just doing bro stuff. Come on, chill. Well, they can do their bro stuff without me next time, alright? I'm not interested. Found that nice little M4, though. Found that nice little M4. Ooh, long barrel. 5 ergonomics. Took the scope off of it. Very strange. Didn't have the scope in his backpack either. Very odd. We got a PCB. The PCBs aren't really the biggest deal because I already have them. What is up, fellow Tarkov players? What's up, Lackey? How you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Eat a little bit of meats. Bring the hot rod with me. Top up the BT, top up the PS. Bastion plate too. Kinda juicy. You're an honorary Tarkov player. Oh, that's nice. To be fair, she has watched a lot of Tarkov. So. She knows some shit. You know more than 99% of people who have played. Or never played. No, this is true. This is true. Honestly, she probably knows more than some people who have played. Like 40% of people who have played. Yep. Yep. Listen, the standards are pretty low in Tarkov. Let's be honest. No, I'm just joking. There is some low standards sometimes though. Some people not the greatest players in the world. Wow. Okay, that's a little far. Let's dial it back. Dial it back. Alright, let's go for that. It didn't even have side plates. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. Let's get some contacts. Especially their names in Tarkov. True, Tarkov players have really fucking weird names. Like, there is some vile ones. There is. You ain't even fucking wrong. You ain't even fucking wrong. This M4 is like way too long. Fucking hell. A long boy. Got that 20-inch. Dude, he had a fucking like 5 ergo M4. So strange. That is a very inconvenient M4. FBI is definitely monitoring. Okay. Fucking weirdos. Do that. My mouse is acting fucky again today. The Raven's pretty good, actually. Probably something that you might be annoyed about. Although I don't know if you actually eventually got yours. But I got my stim from Jaeger, so I have my black keycard. Pretty cool. I got a black, a yellow, and a violet. Pretty sick. Pretty cool. That was the first raid of the day, too. Long time to get the 3-2 BG, yeah. Collecting the Infinity Stones and keycards. Shit, you're right, actually. They are very similar to Infinity Stones. That's actually really interesting. They are actually very similar to Infinity Stones. I hate the Bravo site? What? I'll ban that, man. How do you use it? What about it do you not like? What about it do you not like? It's my favorite site, hands down. Favorite site, hands down. I've literally been using it on like pretty much every gun the last like 2 weeks. Maybe a week. Ever since I unlocked PC before. Giant ass red stuff covering my screen? Motherfucker, you ain't supposed to be aiming at the red stuff. You're aiming, supposed to frame the head. That recoil is not amazing. Honestly, I'm surprised it doesn't fucking jam. This thing has terrible durability. Oh, it's actually not jamming. AKs probably have very low jam rate, though. Because the AK is just a very, like, reliable gun. Like, didn't jam off of a fucking 60-rounder. Let the barrel cool down. I'm not shooting, like, super high rarity ammo, though. That might be part of it. Between BT and PS, so. The jam there. Yeah, BT and then bottom loaded PS. Because I have so much PS. I know it's bad ammo at this point, but I don't care. I don't real care. I have so much fucking PS ammo. It's like, just, or I have so much 545 ammo. It's like gross. All right, I still need 2 CPUs, rechargeable batteries, and a phone. Is there any way for me to get EFT Wiki power bank? Any way for me to get power banks? No. Power banks are really fucking rare, man. And they're used for a lot of good crafts, like green batteries, LED X's, defibrillators. Crafting the wireless, like the wireless transmitters after you do Lightkeeper. They only spawn in drawers too. Drawers or sports bags. Technical supply crates can spawn them too. Reserve is going to be the best bet, I think. We'll do some more, for now. Some more interchange for now. I need to restart my game though. It's running kind of shit. More interchange. Try and hit up the tech stores because I need the G phones. Although G phones can spawn inside, but CPUs can't. So I can still hit up some computers for the CPUs. But once I get all the CPUs, then it's just going to be reserved for sure, because I need those, all the rest of the stuff I need spawns in drawers. They did, I know you were slightly interested in Lackey. They did release a statement about apparently the Battlefront. They said it was their infrastructure fucking like suffered irreparable, or not irreparable, but like very extreme damage. Apparently it was suffering, so that's why it was causing problems. So they said they are working on it. So did they fix it? Well, they said they're working on it. I don't know. I'm gonna give it another try tomorrow. It's a bit of a nothing statement, as people have said, but I do think that it points out a couple things, which is one, they're acknowledging that there's a problem, which is good. Two, they're saying that they're going to fix the problem, which is good, because if it doesn't get fixed, then they have repercussions, like they're going to take the blame for that, you know what I mean? And three, they're explaining what the issue actually was, and they're saying it's a fixable issue. You know what I mean? We can fix this going forward. You know what I mean? So it is a good thing. Like, it is a good thing. Is it a bit of a nothing statement? A little bit, but it's not just nothing. You know what I mean? Like, we do get some value out of them saying that stuff. There is definitely some value to that. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, what else do you want them to fucking say? I mean, some people, I mean, I guess want them to fucking, like, get down on their knees and fucking beg for forgiveness, but it's like, I mean, it is what it is, you know what I mean? I mean, server infrastructure always fucking crashes day one. I mean, a lot of people are complaining about other things, and I mean, I understand that there's some other issues with it as well, but the main problem is it's not playable online very easily. Like, it's kind of scuffed. I mean, you fix that, then we can start working about the other things, which are honestly small things. It's not like, not big things. It's not like the game is like horribly broken. It's just a couple small things here and there that can be tuned up and can be fixed 100%. You know what I mean? So it's not that big of a deal. The things I like about the Bravo site, by the way, are one, it very easily goes on every gun. It doesn't require any kind of mount or anything like that, right? You can just slap it on everything. It is a very good amount of zoom. Like, it's a very applicable amount of zoom to pretty much every scenario, right? Like, if I use it on interchange, it feels clean. If I use it on woods, it feels clean. If I use it on, like, long range shooting, it's good enough. If I use it on customs, it feels clean. Like, it always feels like a good amount of zoom. And it doesn't have, like, terrible, like, eyeshadow or anything like that. It doesn't have any terrible aspects to it. It's relatively cheap / easy to acquire, and it has a top mounted sight, which I think are the best secondaries to use. Like, one times on some scopes is good too, don't get me wrong, but I really like secondary sights, like on top, like top mounted red dots. Canted sights are really good right now because of the advantage they give, but I don't know, it just, they feel so shit on a lot of guns. So I really like how the top mounted sight on top of the Bravo, mounted PKO6 on there, you're fucking chilling. Like, real nice. That's the only thing I don't like about the hammer. Like, the hammer, I would say, is cleaner in terms of its, like, outside look. Like, it takes up less space on your screen, and the red dot picture is a lot cleaner compared to the Bravo, like, on top. And I'd say the sight of the, like, the hammer is a little bit better, but you can only use a DP on top, which I'm not a big fan of. And there is, like, a lot of shit on the hammer, like left and right and, like, down below. There's, like, a lot of lines and stuff, and they kind of throw me off sometimes. Like, I just don't like looking at them. I hate the Tango. I hate the Razor. I hate the Voodoo. Like, those three sights I would never use. Like, I pretty much never use those sights. TAC 30 I like. TAC 30 I like. PM is too much zoom as well. I don't like the PM either. Yeah. No, I mean, they're not too hard to acquire if you take them off people you kill and shit every time. I have quite a few. Pretty much all my guns have tons of sights and shit. It's interesting. I don't really like how they're making some sites barter only though. It's not any sites that I use, but the thing is that I understand that that problem could extend to my site. You know what I mean? So like, it's important for me to also say, hey, I don't like this, even though it's none of the sites that I actually like to use. Because very easily they could just decide, oh yeah, Bravo is barter only too, and it's like, well, that sucks. You know what I mean? So I really don't think sites should be barter only. Like, it's preference at the end of the day. But they can become super expensive. That's the thing. And they could also tweak the rarity and make the sites really rare, or make the items to barter for them really rare. That's the thing. Like, going forward, they could become really fucking awful to acquire. Other things I need, sadly. Oh, shit, I've still got this armor on. Go national. That was a player. Fucker almost killed me. Ammo does he have? ECP? Yeah. Okay, now. Went through the soft armor. Very shit. Sausage. Dude, what are these drawers, man? It's fucking Nikita watch my stream. Did he nerf the fucking drawer strat? Okay, G-Phone. Is it because of fucking reserve? Didn't like people fucking getting out with loot without taking the fucking terrible extracts? Fuck you, Nikita. But it's gonna be such huge money. I think they nerfed the shit out of them. I think they're trash now. At least the ones on interchange. I feel like I barely find anything anymore. Like, maybe it's map specific, but...
Вон он!
Maybe it's map specific, but... At least the ones on Interchange are fucking trash. I would agree with you until recently. Recently, they seemed terrible. I have to try some different maps, but... I don't know, I ain't finding shit recently. I've been looting, like, tons of drawers, all wiped, too. Reserve drawers have been good to me. Maybe it's just, like, Interchange drawers. Like, look at how many of these are empty. Like, this is all I got. Out of all these drawers, this is what I got. I got 4 items. Like, that's wild. Fucking wild. Let's go Mantis. Apparently people be finding lead X's and shit now. Green bat's pretty fucking nice. Yeah, we're probably gonna be hitting up some reserve drawers pretty soon here. I definitely feel like they fixed the containers, though. It feels like there's a lot of containers again. Some decent loot. Mantis actually has a lot of med bags now. Make grizzlies with that. This AK's kind of shredded. I might want to replace it soon. Wasn't quite sure if he was angry at me or not. Hey Ty, what's up? We'll see how you doing. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you as always. Well, you're doing well. computer rooms. Specifically the Ollie ones. I probably have... I want to get out with this G phone. I think we probably go to the Ollie computer rooms. And if we find any more items, we just dip.
Вроде никого. Попал в него.
With them gold chains. Dudes. Yeah, we'll check the PCs. Check the PCs. Did I check Tech Light this raid? No, I didn't. Ooh, should we check Tech Light this raid? Maybe. Maybe. There was a guy with an M4 at the front of Ollie this raid. But he might not have gone up. Because he might have noticed that... He might have noticed that some of it was looted downstairs. So he might not have gone up, thinking I already went upstairs. Didn't want to run to his death. There's a chance that upstairs is still unlooted. Unlikely chance, but... worth a check if I don't get any of the other items I need here. Any PCs? Fucking nothing. Upstairs. First time I'm gonna have to extract Emercom here. If I make it that far. Rechargeable battery, yo, let's fucking go. Okay, we gotta get out of here now. That's pretty huge. You gotta get out of here. Now if I find one power bank, that'll be rechargeable batteries done, which are the rarest part. If I die, that's gonna fucking suck. Come on, give me a power bank as well. Okay, that's fine. Get out. Might switch out this AK after this. Different 5.45 gun. Player scab shot off a red flare.
Вали кепку!
I feel like some of those were definitely on his head. I don't know. Maybe I suck. Is there a height over bore with fucking... Is there a height over bore thing with my red dot? Might be. What does that mean? It's a term... I'll explain after this raid if that's okay. It's actually pretty important that I extract here, and going through Emercom is pretty scary territory. But I'll explain right after. As far as I know, there should be. Yeah. I mean, there should be to an extent, but I didn't think it would be that bad. I mean, at that range, it should be fine.
Вон он упырь!
wants to catch me, he's gonna have to gun it. The player scav. DMC would have killed me there. Had like an iron sight gun, that's why there was such a delay between his shots. Nice. Whew. Fuck. That was close. I thought it might have been a player scav, but I had to keep moving. So that's why I went for running for the truck. That was a little bit scary. Nice. We got out with the rechargeable battery. So height over bore is basically, it's like a gun term. It's basically just a way of explaining that your sight is mounted over top of your gun, and the way that it's zeroed is for a specific distance, but you can only zero so low. So when the bullet comes out of your gun, it's only going to hit exactly where your sight is aiming at a certain distance. That's why zeroing exists, because if you zero for 100 meters, then at 100 meters it'll hit where you're aiming, but anything over 100 meters it'll be inaccurate, because the bullet is coming out of somewhere that's different than where the sight is mounted, if that makes sense. So height over bore is basically explaining the height of your sight over the bore of the gun, which is like where the bullet comes out of. So because this red dot is mounted so high, it might not shoot accurately, is basically what I was trying to, like, what I was saying. And pretty much every scope has it in Tarkov, even some red dots to an extent, if you mount them too high up. So obviously you want to mount them as close to the gun as possible, but obviously you can't do that with certain things. And scopes are obviously higher mounted, and they're meant for longer ranges, so they're zeroed a lot higher. But it does hit like the top of the red dot. But that actually even shouldn't be how it is. It should hit the bottom. You can see that it's hitting like the top of the red dot instead of... Now there it shot a little bit low. Yeah, so at the range I was shooting at that scav, it should have been fine. I don't know. I mean, maybe I was just missing. That does seem like it's shooting high, though. Like, it feels like that's shooting high. Look at that. I mean, this one I'll aim like, try and aim like dead center. I mean, I think some of those even missed. Maybe it's hit the black part. Tarkov / gun expert by the time your addiction to ends, yeah. Yeah, it hit like the top. Why is it shooting so high? That's not how it's supposed to work. That's not even height over bore. It should be shooting low. The vertical sits lower in the small sight. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, my gun is fucking bugged. Can't even try it in the shooting range. It's fucking annoying. Is there any way to fix this? Oh, there we go. Not centered in the middle, it's slightly lower. And this is true. And that should be hitting him like in the neck, but it's hitting him in the head. That's really bad. Okay, that's easily fixable, because I'll just stop using the fucking PK06. I will use the H2 instead. Kind of uglier, but oh, it's much better. See, there it's shooting low, and that makes sense, because height over bore. It's not low enough that it would make a difference, but it is shooting low. There. That looks good. That looks clean. Hard to tell, obviously, and my like hand is shaky. It's obviously hard to tell because all the targets have reset. I guess I can shoot him in the chest instead. Trying to shoot like dead center in the chest. Is it still shooting high? Kind of looks like it is. That is still shooting high. Why is that shooting so high? That's not the PK06. Why would that be shooting high? That doesn't make any sense. Why would it shoot high? I have to switch this gun out. It's 82 durability. Fucking hell. Why would it be shooting high? That doesn't make any sense. Unless it's the bullets. No. And that's shooting high too. You can tell because if I put my crosshair where the other bullets have landed, it hits like above them slightly. I mean, that hits low, but that's height over bore. But why would it shoot high? That makes no sense. It shouldn't be shooting high. That actually seems like it works better. I zeroed for 50 instead of 25. If it's shot high, if you aimed at a bullet hole, it'll always go above the bullet hole, so you'll just keep climbing. To like leapfrog higher and higher. But if you're aiming at a bullet hole and it lands in the bullet hole, then your sight is accurate. Hard though, because it's a red dot. That looks like it's accurate now though. I'm zeroing for 50. That's so annoying though, because sight's default to 25, so I'd have to do that every time I load into a raid. That's gross. Why is that happening though? I mean, I guess it's because it's, but that's not 50 meters. Like my hideout, there's no way that I'm shooting 50 meters there. It's fucking barely far away. Like that's like 20 meters. 25 should be perfectly fine there. Let's test without the Bravo. Yeah, so you can instantly see that. Look. That bullet instantly went above. But it has nothing to do with the Bravo. Maybe. Hard to tell. No, obviously. It does feel like it's climbing slightly, but maybe less than before. No, I mean, that does seem like it's shooting a bit high. I don't know. I don't like this site better anyways. GTA 6 is so fuzzy now. Looking down seems to fix that. This site is so much less fuzzier. I need to switch this gun out though. It's interesting how it sounds like I'm shooting 2 bullets, but I'm not. I'm shooting 1. Alright, we got a rechargeable battery and a G phone. That's pretty good. Let's turn those in. I do have another G phone. If we are struggling to find the 2 more G phones, then I'll use that one. Did get a green bat, which means, ooh, you know what that means? You know what that fucking means? It means I can get a weapons case, actually. And get a Bitcoin, and then that Bitcoin can turn into a weapons case. Hell fucking yeah. Need to get my Bitcoins out of my elephant. Bitcoins are almost 1 million now. 900K. This is like fucking 8 million I'm spending here. 9 million actually. I'm spending 9 million on this weapons case. Holy shit, these are expensive. That's kind of insanity. Worth it though. Worth it. Question mark? Why are we question mark? I can't believe you've done this. Like, money isn't really worth that much to me. Without the flea market, money doesn't really do much. I mean, it does do stuff, don't get me wrong. And I do need money, but I can always get more money. Money's easy to come by. Weapon cases are not. Three Bitcoin waiting in your fucking Bitcoin farm? Hell yeah. The Bitcoin farm. Making the money. I mean, to be fair, anything in this game that gives you free money is broken. At least you have to work for the scav case compared to like playing player scav. You need a scav case or not? Probably, yeah. Although I probably won't build it until like the end. Wipe at this point. I'm not using fence, but I'll use the scav case. I feel like fence is a bit too easy. Scav caseless run. I mean, I could make it a scav caseless run. But I mean, like, I don't know. It's like, at that point, you like question like, what's the limit? You know what I mean? Because like technically, I'm earning everything as a scav case. It's just like a slot machine. But at that point, it's like, okay, well, now you like daily quests are kind of random loot. You know what I mean? Like killing player scavs is kind of random loot. You know what I mean? Like all this stuff. So it's like, I think the scav case is fine. I don't like fence because you can buy keys off of him. And I don't really like that. Like, if I need a key, I can just be like, oh, you know, let's see if Fence has it, and then just reset him all the time, which is, you can buy barter items off of him, too. I don't like that. Like, so I feel like using Fence kind of fucks up the whole point of not using the flea market. Because, like, there's items in here. Especially once you get, like, 6 scav rep. I mean, he starts selling, like, fucking red flares for, like, 1 fucking ruble, which is, like, I don't know. It just feels a bit too easy at that point, which is, like, again, just, like, against the point, not using it in the first place. Like, I can start buying SAS drives and sell, like, fucking, I mean, well, I mean, that's 300k for an Osprey rig, but Slim Diaries, that's 180 for a Thor. I mean, that's basically like buying it, so. You ever not used a red flare? Dude, honestly, it's pretty easy to fucking get the loot out of them a lot of the time. A lot of the time, it's, like, free loot. I shoot them at my teammates. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I had another blood set. You never know. Use a bigger backpack. Or a bigger backpack. Shoot them in the foot with it. Man, where are the people like you? I want to encounter people like you and steal your fucking red flares. That's what I want. Dude, my mouse is so fucky right now, and I fucking hate it. Gross. Try and fix it while we load into the next one. It's like, I need a new mouse. I need a new mouse really bad. Playing other games? That's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. What have you been playing? I only have 1 Slickers bar? Sedge. What have you been playing recently? We're good to go for another one. Let me restart my game though first. Might do a nighttime one too. Witcher 3 and Borderlands 3 mainly, and Helldivers. Hell yeah. All very good games. Everyone's got the Helldivers bug. Apparently it's real fun. Apparently it's real fun. Especially with friends, I can see how it'd be a good time. Maybe even with randoms, though. I feel like PvE communities are always a lot more chill than PvP ones. Like, just by nature. Valorant again. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry for your loss. Working on Ascendant. Hell yeah. Good luck, my friend. Godspeed. Godspeed. You're not a jet player, are you? And dirty jet players. Unironically, I think you probably would be a jet player. I need to switch out this gun, actually. Have any AK sitting around? Not really. An AK. Yeah, there's an AK. Oh, this one's looking pretty juicy. I like it. Like it. I play Sage 99% of the time. What the fuck? A Sage? What the fuck? What the fuck? Sage? Man, my man's serious about ranking up. He ain't fucking around. Battle Sage. Okay, okay. Okay. SMH. This looks pretty good. Oh, then I'm gonna stick one of the good compensators on it. Sage and Sky are my top two. Jet whenever I get the chance, or if I'm feeling really good about my aim and movement that day. That's fair. That's fair. %13%. God diggity. Damn. 13% recoil. Could go reactor, but how much is the waffle? Fucking 138k? My god, man. That is a fucking expensive suppressor. Fucking waffle. Could drop a little bit of ergo. How much does this give? 11? Ooh. Ooh. 27%. Pretty good. Let's keep this. This is a fine setup. We'll just keep this deck class. Cool. Good to go. Let's do a night raid. Don't need to repair my armor, do I? Dude. Sometimes Omen if I have to, but Sky and Sage are go-to characters. I like Omen, personally. I haven't played Valor in a long time, though. There's probably other characters that I would like at this point. I mean, like, I really wonder what their plan is, right? Because, like, it's made by Riot, right? Riot are, like, the kings of character bloat. Like, that's their thing. They just add characters and characters and characters and characters and characters, and they never stop. But the thing is that's fucking awful in an FPS game. Like, I feel like there's a fundamental flaw with, like, a CSGO style game with, like, characters. That's the thing. Same thing with, like, Siege. Siege, it's, like, a little bit less so, because there's, like, less abilities, I feel like. But, like, I don't know. Like, what's gonna happen in fucking 2 years? You know, 3 years when there's like fucking 50 characters in the game. It's like, I don't know, kind of gross. It's gonna be so hard to get into as well. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like such a hard game to get into, unless there's just characters that are shit. You know what I mean? Like they're just not even worth playing, and so there's only like a handful that are actually worth playing every season. I mean, that's a solution, but that's not a very fun solution. But I guess you can't have your cake and eat it too, right? So, I don't know. Did I turn in that rechargeable battery? I did, right? I didn't sell it. God, I'd be so upset with myself if I sold it. I had to have turned it in. I had to. I don't trust that I didn't. That'd be so stupid. I was annoyed with the site shit though, so maybe I got distracted. I really hope I turned it in. Oh, no, I did because I remember turning in the G phone. I need either a power bank, 2 rechargeable batteries, 2 CPUs, and 2 G phones. Or yeah, 2 G phones. I can if the G phone is the last thing I need, then I can just use the one I have in my stash. Not a big deal. Why am I still loading, Tarkov? Do not give me the matching bug. I will fucking punch you like a football. 1G the monitor. Please. Don't give me the matching bug. I want to play the video game. I 1G'd my monitor? That's not a good thing. Punch you like a football? I said punt. Punch you like a football. Much more sense, yeah. I like to punch the football. Somebody said the servers are working way better. The Battlefront. Yeah, we got the matching bug. Go fuck yourself, Tarkov. Shit, I just fucking uninsured all my gear by doing that. Oops. Forgot you're not supposed to do that. There is the fucking Kessel Run speedrun event for Star Wars. Somebody posted about it in the Star Wars Discord, and they said that they haven't seen very much modern stuff, so they encourage people to submit. I mean, I could submit, but I haven't played the game in a long time. Like over a year. I feel like I would have to like de-rust a little bit. How do people like actually keep up with that? Like if you want to like do it for like an event. I mean, I guess they just keep playing the game. I mean, I haven't played the game in fucking ages. So feels like a lot of work. And maybe it'd be a good idea, but Talking about how much you want to speedrun again. Not Battlefront 2, though. I have no desire to speedrun Battlefront 2. I would need somebody to take the records away before I care. You want to play Destiny 2? I'll play Destiny 2 when it wins the wheel spin. I will be spinning the wheel at the end of today, so if you do want to put your votes in, make sure you do so. Insert that one Obi-Wan gift. Hell yeah. If you do want to put your votes in, make sure you do so before the end of the stream. We will be spinning the wheel at the end of today's stream. Honestly, Destiny 2 will prevail over Hitman. I mean, you have been up in the votes. You have been up in the votes. I lost all my insurance. Fuck's sake. That's 100K I just lost. Tarkov. You just dueled for 0 points. One vote for Rude Bear. Rude Bear is that little brown chunk in between the pink and the green one on the top right. That's Rude Bear. The brown one. Not the like the burgundy or the orange, but the brown. Hitman. Oh, the one vote for Hitman. Hitman will win eventually. Eventually. We will actually... Oh my god. Duel all? Holy. Winner gets 50 votes. For their game. Are you going to do it, Fluffkins? That's a lot of points. 242,000 points. Those points don't do anything, but... You do go up on the leaderboard. I don't think you duel him for all. I think you duel him for the amount. Yeah, I don't think it's all of yours. You are rank 1 right now. You are rank 1 on the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure you duel him for all of his points. It's like poker, like you're... He's gonna change it. Pumpkins denied your dual set face. $50,000. 50K. Those points don't do anything though. 50K for 50 votes. You're just one. Why am I so fucking heavy? Guess I'm carrying a lot of ammo. Shit, wait, he can't even afford to fucking do that. He's gonna save up 50 votes for Hitman? Gotta save up 50. Yes, oh no. Did it with the Glock run, this is true. In dead. Scav. This is where I make votes cost like 10 times as much. So he has to save up for like fucking a couple months. was that? That was a piece of glass. Where the fuck is the loot? Leave this stream open for days. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. No, I'm just joking. I don't want people to feel forced to leave the stream open. What? If you want to, you can. Not finding any of the things I need. Fuck me. Scared me. Loot is pretty trash. Oh, this loot is trash. Edge. Ultra med key? Nah, I didn't. The room kind of sucks now anyways. I could have brought the key. I should have brought the key. The items I'm looking for. I'll bring it in the next raid. The items I'm looking for I don't need to stick in my container, so I should bring it. Sucks big time. Well, to be fair, I don't know how good it was before. I'd never used it until this wipe. I mean, it used to be pretty good from what I know. So hard, yeah. Kind of how it goes to Tarkov, which is a little unfortunate. I don't think it's the greatest design decision, but slowly loading my fucking mag. This drawer sucks so bad. I've got a decent bag already, but couple PS rounds. So many intel folders in those cabinets, it's crazy. I think they nerfed them, honestly. I've been looting cabinets pretty much all wipe, and I feel like they used to be really good, and now I'm feeling like they're not even fucking worth looting. I feel like cabinets got fucking shadow nerfed. Like, at least these ones. I don't know. We're gonna try some reserve later once I get my CPUs that I need. 2 more CPUs. Once I get the CPUs, I'm gonna go reserve. I haven't played in a while. That's true. That's true. Air stuck to my. Oh. Fuck. Right. Oh. Eight cats and long hair myself. There's fucking hair everywhere at all times. Very unfortunate. Come on, PCs. Show me some luck. Need some CPUs. Nice. Very nice. Come on, one more. One more CPU. Not a CPU, but I'll take it. Ain't gonna complain. Sell for a little bit. You can totally tell when it's a 2-slot item versus a 1-slot item. It's hard, but you can totally tell. It looks different. They're like conjoined somehow. It's like, I can't explain it, but like I can visually see it. I don't know how I can visually see it, and I can't explain how I can visually see it, but I can see it, and I know. Which is weird. Just from playing so much. You only really can tell for like a split second, though, because it usually searches too fast. Prediction skills? I don't think it's prediction skills. I think you can tell. I think it like visually looks like conjoined, like two different, like the slots are conjoined, so you know it's gonna be a 2-slot. I mean, there's some situations where you can tell because of the way the box is lined up with loot. Because loot always reveals from the top left, and it's like placed into the box in the top left as well. So if you loot like a big 4-slot item and then there's 2 slots after it, it's like kind of likely that it's a fucking 2-slot item. Awfully suspicious.
Земля, выстрелять не хочу!
Have Emercon?
Я капец! Твою мать!
Hearing something. Somebody running around. Not really like hugely interested in fighting. I mean, I'll take the fight if it's there. I'm looking for a bit. Hope the raids go well. Thank you very much. Very much. Pack a mag. It's a scam. Might go check out power station. Hello, Mr. Scout. Need one more CPU though. I think one more interchange rate is probably in order regardless. Can rechargeable batteries be found in toolboxes? I'll look it up. I feel like they can. No, they cannot. Just technical supply crates. I thought so too, but nope. Technical supply crates, though, which you usually find in kind of the same places as toolboxes. Except on interchange. Car's not here, because of course it's not. It's all good though, we have railway. Problem is, I do have a loud gun. Why isn't it more common of a thing? Well, I know why it's not more common of a thing. But it would be cool if... It would be cool if you brought, like, if everybody was bringing, like, a silenced pistol into their raids, along with their main rifle, to kill scavs, like Daisy style. Suppressors just shouldn't reduce recoil so much. That's literally like all it is. Just they reduce recoil way too damn much. I've already been looted. Alright. We got one CPU, that's not too bad. I think I should go interchange again. Just, to see if I can find another CPU. Once I find another CPU, reserve all the way, I think. But until I find the CPU, I think interchange is still the best call. We can just dump this stuff off and go straight back into another one. Not too big of a deal. Man, sitting up in that spot at nighttime would be so busted. Do I have campers incoming? Hopefully not. I haven't run into any today, so... Famous last words. We're all good. We're all good. Okay, well, we got out of the CPU and some money, so it's not the end of the world. I was a little poor at the start of today. I was down to like 500,000 rubles. So, not too bad. I wonder if my stash value probably went down, right? Buying that weapons case for the bitcoins probably went down. They probably value bitcoins over a weapons case. I don't think black actually made my stash that much more valuable. Maybe like 2 mil, maybe. Yeah. Black is pretty cheap though, even though it's very valuable. Black and green, where it's at, man. I bet you green's super expensive on the flea market. Items case is only worth like 5 million rubles. It doesn't strictly use the flea market values. Not strictly use the flea market values. And I don't know. I mean, I know it's worth less on the flea market. There's no reason to buy weapon cases with bitcoins right now if you use the flea market. Just sell the bitcoins to the vendor and buy your fucking... Yeah, look at that. Wow, I dropped like 6 mil in stash value. That's pretty nuts. Like 6 mil in stash value. Got a GPU. We got some ES lamps. Some circuit boards, which are always nice. Oh, that's sallow. Okay, turn in the CPU. And weapons case is also around 5 mil. How do you know that though? As far as I'm aware, there's no way to know what the actual item value of an item is unless you have nothing in your stash. And then you like put one into your stash. Or you like, I guess you, if you buy one with rubles, I guess that would work. You buy one off the flea market with rubles, actually. Yeah, but you said that before I bought it. So that's not how you know. It's how you've confirmed that you know. But how did you know beforehand? But you can actually test it a lot easier than I think, because you can just you can buy something with strictly rubles off the flea market, and then you'll see how much it goes up by or down by, and you can you can detract the exact amount. So it's a lot easier to check than I think, or than I thought. All right, we need one more CPU. More CPU. Those batteries are rough. I should do my hideout stuff. Hideout stuff. Can't do any scav vest crafts yet. Do the sling backpacks. Of course. Fuck's sake. We are good to go for another one. I don't have any insurance, right? Pretty sure it's for a little while. 4 hours, we're chilling. Alright, we go again. Need one last CPU and we're done with the interchange. We can go reserve and find the other things we need. If we find the power bank, it's not too bad because from the power bank I can go and maybe do like the next quests. I don't know what the next quests are, but I can do the next quest while it's crafting. I don't know if I can do the next quest actually. I think most of them are like location based, not actually like looting items. So if it's not looting items, it's kind of rough. I have to wait till I'm done with Signal Part 2. This will be like this will be like 7 quests done though. Already completed. Have I completed 3 quests today actually? Completed 3 quests today, which is pretty good. I have like 140 quests left or something like that. I'm obviously not gonna be able to do all of them though, because some of them are really tough, like Escort. I mean, that's like basically impossible in my opinion. So I'm gonna not attempt to do that one, obviously. But I'm gonna do all the other stuff. I'm gonna start with the easy stuff. Start with the realistic stuff, and then move on to the unrealistic stuff when all the realistic stuff is gone. I want to do calibration at some point though. I think that'll be super fun. Because I'm a fucking masochist apparently. I don't know, I enjoy 100-meter kills. I think 100-meter kills are sick. What should I do here? I'm gonna go straight in the front door, straight up to Tech Light. Ooh, I should get Strength 51 very soon. Go check it after I loot Tech Light. Not even worth looting the ID offices, they're so bad. Sort of footstep. I'm like downstairs. They shouldn't be able to catch me. Fine. Can the audio pop be downstairs? Pretty sure it can. Dude, I'm almost certain I heard a second one. It's not. Little fucking rat, dude. Fucking nothing but a fucking SR2M. What a rat. That's kind of a rat. He's bringing fucking nothing, man. Fucking nothing. Fun. I didn't bring my key again. Fucking nothing. This place sucks. Edge. Oh, luck to be a lady tonight. Give me some goodies. Fucking nothing, dude. We just need to loot some PCs. Let's just focus on the PCs. Let's hit up the Ollie PCs. Unless somebody's already hit them, there should almost certainly be a fucking... Oh, look at that juicy strength, dude! Look at that! So what, I've gained like... pretty much a level... Or I've gained like 10 points an hour or something like that. Close to like 10 points an hour. Probably a little bit less than that, maybe like 8 points an hour. So I'll probably get it within the next like 2 hours. We'll say 2 hours. 2 hours from now I should have level 51 strength. Pretty nice. Obviously it's not exact, but I'm just averaging it out. It just depends if I'm gaining it in every raid. Some raids that I die early before I go overweight, they don't count. If I spend time in my hideout, obviously that doesn't count. So it's a very rough estimate. But I'll definitely get it by the end of today. Today might be a long stream, honestly, because I kind of want to finish all of the signal stuff possible. This is the only hard quest, I'm pretty sure. The rest of them are just like marking shit. Pretty simple. We're just gonna focus on PCs right now. Is it the little lines? Maybe that's what it is. When I open this next one, you might see what I'm talking about. Like every unidentified item has a like those little black and white lines, right? And maybe they overlap over the lines if it's like a multi-square item. It's a very simple thing. I mean, it's probably pretty easy to tell. But I don't know, I never really thought about it, but it's always felt like I can kind of determine. I mean, there it was kind of obvious. It was going to be a 4 slot and a 2 slot. Yo, these PCs fucking sucked. Holy shit. Go Ollie PCs, I guess. I actually think I'd rather go through Goshen, go to the Goshen PCs, and then come back to the Ollie PCs. I might need to hit them all, honestly. I heard something off to my right. Maybe I just imagined. Heard the other noise and thought it was in.
Ты чё там, бля, вопишь, упырь? Вот пизду! Давай, мочи!
Make sure I still got some good ammo. Come on, CPUs, CPUs, CPU. Less CPU. Load up the rest of this PS. Let's load up a couple more bullets PS. Trying to use up all this PS that I got lying around. I need to use some 545 guns, dude. I need to use so many 545 guns. We might just start rocking like fucking solely 545 for a while. Use up all the guns and ammo that I have in my stash for 545. I've used up pretty much all the 60 rounders. It's good. Only got like 2 60 rounders left. Means I can just start buying them when I need them. I could just sell all the ammo, but it feels like such a waste when I could use it instead. I know that mentality makes very little sense. There's 2 PCs in here, and they were both fucking shit. Fuck me, man. PCs are garbage. Alright, we gotta go back to Ollie. Gotta hit all the Ollie PCs. Hopefully there'll be a CPU in one of them. I mean, I could hit the tech stores. CPU could have gotten left behind. It's true. Maybe the tech stores are worth... I feel like we're closer to the fucking computer rooms, though. So we just go to the computer rooms. I don't really have much temptation to kill that guy while he's extracting. I feel kind of bad. Player scavs will commonly split up to loot things. They don't expect any people to be around. And hell, my man. Look like you looted this. Nice, there's the CPU. Alright, cool. We don't need to loot any more of these computers. Get out of here. Oh boy, here he's got wires, little ice cream. Little whack STM. Why did you use trades for a slickers? Taking that. You gotta pack some mags, cause mag only search this one. Might as well load up with whatever we can find. That's a player. Definitely a player. So my weight would drop by About 8 kilograms here. I'd only be 39. Pretty nuts. Close to 51? Like 2 hours. 2 hours away or so. Then my endurance will start leveling like crazy. Really good. That's why we're seeing some player scavs, because it's daytime outside. I'm a little bit concerned. I'll watch out for people in the back of the truck. Nice, okay, cool. Done with interchange. We can do some reserve now and hopefully find the G phones and rechargeable batteries. The G phones, did I already find 2? I think I might have already found 2 actually. So not a big deal if just need the rechargeable battery basically. Just need that rechargeable batteries. I need 2 of them. If I find a power bank, I can craft it. I don't think there's any other signal quests that require items, though. It's all just, like, go to this location, put some jammers down, do this, do that. So, I can't really work on any other quests while it's crafting. I don't know how long the craft is, though. Shit, I should look at what I actually need to craft. Fuck, I completely forgot. I think I need a flat screwdriver. Maybe should have been checking some fucking toolboxes. Fuck. I forgot about that part. Let's see. Let's see. Turn that CPU. Yeah, I only need 1 more smartphone. No, I need to find 1 regardless, but I have 1 in my stash that I can turn in if I can't find any more. I actually want to keep the wires. And I'll actually craft some more wires. I'll also trade for a Slickers bar. Unlurk, welcome back. Wires. Welcome back. Hopefully you are doing good. What is my plan for reserve here? What is my plan for reserve? Oh, I don't actually want to start any more crafts because I might want to do the power bank craft. I don't want to have a craft running. Yeah, for 2 hours. Okay, let's not do that. Let's just save up. I need the flat screwdriver. And it only takes 1 hour 11 minutes. That's not too bad, actually. Okay. Keep these power cords for now. We're not going to start any more crafts on my thing. We'll keep the scav vests. We'll be able to turn them in soon. Sell that. Sell all that. Don't need the money. I will keep the painkiller. Sell the gun. Both of those. Honestly, sell the black rock too. Shit. Alright, so what is the plan for reserve here? I mean, I'm only looking for a specific item, so actually having a big rig doesn't really matter. I can just bring this exact kit in, and then just, if I find a rechargeable battery, we just dip, right? I mean, I don't actually need to bring in a different kit. If I die, I'll bring in a different kit, but I think this kit, honestly, is fine. I will go nighttime, though, because fuck reserve in the day. I will bring this ammo. I can always drop the PPS if I need big of a deal. Pair of this. 92 durability. We'll rock it. It's a little bit risky, but we'll rock it. You want some night vision. I'm down to go reserve on the day during lower gear runs, but get some grenades. Survival 12. Maybe drop the survival 12. We have a lot of good reserve keys. PSP keys and shit are worth it. Yeah, I think we do this. These two can go. AO, is AO a good one? I think it is. GN is not a good one. DB, RS, fuck, I can never remember which ones of these are good or not. What is RBOP? Oh, it's downstairs in King. Okay. Gotcha. It's actually a good key. MP21 that can stay. I think all these are good. Not 100% certain, but I don't really want to fuck around with it too much. Never remember. I'll check a little bit. RBAO. No, that one's not good. RBRS. All I can think of is RuneScape. When I read RBRS, all I can think of is RuneScape. I don't really need that one either. RBTB. It's not really that good of a one either. RBRH. That is a good one. Okay. I think the rest of these are good. The rest of these are good. I'll just keep it like this. Keep that ammo's not that valuable. The ibuprofen's kind of valuable, but I can always drop it if need be. Pilgrim, I don't need the Pilgrim. I'm gonna take off the Pilgrim. Am I just gonna take like a T20? I might just take like a T20. If I find any rechargeable batteries, we're fucking dipping. Otherwise, we can try and extract like a normal raid. We take a takedown. Let's take a takedown. We'll try and extract like a normal raid, but if I find a rechargeable battery, we're just gonna dip. I think we're good to go. Do it. Just looking for rechargeable batteries or a power bank. If I find rechargeable batteries, I have to find 2 of them. But power bank, I need to find 1 and then I can craft. The craft is honestly not that long, it's like 1 hour, but I do need the flat screwdriver as well, which can be a bit tough to find the small flat screwdriver. Not super excited about going reserve, but it's okay. If we die, we'll run a belt rig kit with like a pistol or a shotgun. Actually, shotgun. Yeah, we'll go shotgun. Shotgun's been doing work honestly on reserve, I feel like. Let us see. Okay. I don't particularly like this one. It's also fucking daytime. Motherfucker, it's 20. How the fuck is it daytime? Bench. Alright, let's go PSP. Shouldn't be any other spawns around here.
Вали!
Could be a glue heart down here. Doesn't look like it though. I don't really want to trap myself in a cage. If I know there's nobody else down here, really. Get the shit out of me. Having all 4 of these keys without flea market is really nice, honestly. Technical supply crates can have batteries I'm looking for. I hate how fucking loud that button is here. I will mute it for you guys. Way too dank indeed. So many crates. Can't take most of the loot though, sadly. Well, there's probably not a bad chance of a LEDX in down here. You were sparing us, you're welcome. I don't want to listen to it. I know that you guys don't want to listen to it. Yeah, we're all good. Little propofol. Mind if I do? Can't leave with a lot of this stuff though, which is kind of a shame. I think there's probably a decent chance of a LEDX down here. How many medical supply crates? I don't find anything good in them, but one more page full of crates. Might as well loot like I'm gonna extract, because if I don't find enough rechargeable battery, then we'll try and actually take the train or something. I mean, honestly, if somebody just hits the button again, I'll just leave. To be honest. Resell. Man, I could just wait for somebody to hit the button. Somebody will hit it eventually. In theory. Thing is that I'm just so far away from any filing cabinets. I'd have to travel to the filing cabinets and then travel back to the train if I want to leave. My backpack's already full of decent stuff. So it would be nice to just take the win. Cue somebody hitting the button in 5, 4, 3, 2, one button. No button. Edge. It was worth a try. I can't really hit the button too early in the raid for a run like that. Do somebody hit them? Yeah, I was doing some weird things. Come on, somebody hit the button, please. Please, button. Button, button, button. Button, button, button. Please, somebody hit the button. Button? I'd appreciate a button press. It's like, what's even my plan, though, if I leave? You know what I mean? Like, what? I'm gonna fucking... Oh, button. Good try. Like, that's the thing. Like, if I leave this building, right? I'm gonna go somewhere else to loot things. And then I'm gonna not really be able to loot that much, other than maybe my item. And then I'm gonna have to return back to this building to leave again. And also hit the button, or have to go train. So it's like such a pain in the ass. Like, there's no extract I can take. Okay, well, I kind of regret bringing gear, because I forgot this is how bad fucking reserve is. It just doesn't feel like I can play like an organic raid, you know what I mean? Where I'm like looting, traveling, you know, going to my extracts, that kind of thing. I mean, I should have brought a bigger backpack, sure, but still, I mean, like, bigger backpack just kind of delays the problem. But I mean, I can loot on my way back to my way, you know, back to the thing. My backpack's not full from like one building. And we can just chill here and talk about our day. Hopefully everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hopefully everybody's had something nice to eat, you know? For breakfast, lunch, or dinner, whatever time it may be in your area. I got 5 skill points from this one raid. Excited for the wheel spin. Yeah, that's true. We will be spinning the wheel at the end of today. Very good segue. Look at that. Big wheel up on screen. If you see the wheel and you don't know what it is, well, let me explain it for you. As you can see, it has a whole bunch of different colors on it. And each color represents a different video game. Every Friday stream, at the end of the stream, I spin the wheel. Whatever game it lands on, I will end up playing that game on stream. And you can influence what games are on the wheel with your Twitch channel points. So you earn just from watching the stream. They just rack up slowly over time. Click that little bubble in the bottom left of chat. Open it up. A whole bunch of yellow options. The yellow options are for voting on the games. Click that link in chat that Nightbot just posted. Then it'll take you to a Google spreadsheet which shows all the games you can vote on. Lots of good options on there. There's like 25 different games to choose from. So if any of them interest you, you can put votes on them. The more votes a game has, the higher chance it has of winning the wheel spin. And your votes do carry over to the next week, even if your game doesn't win. So don't feel intimidated by like games having lots of votes. It's worthwhile to just build it up slowly over time with like 1 vote, 2 votes, 3 votes, whatever you like. So spend your points if you see something you enjoy, you like the look of. Sadly, the button did not get pressed while I was explaining the wheel. So I know, by the way, for any regulars to the stream, I know that I have not played some of the wheel games recently. I've just been having, like, I had a bit of a rough week, and then I also was playing Tarkov quite a lot. It just hasn't really worked out recently, but I will play all of them guaranteed, and we will catch up with them. Battlefront kind of fell through. The servers might come back and be better, so I'll have something else to play. Do still want to play Tarkov, but I realize I should calm down a little bit with the Tarkov. I have to turn this in. I failed this. Almost fucking came down here and popped me. What do I even do, man? What do I even do? I guess we 5 votes for Lego Batman, hell yeah. More nostalgia. Lego Batman is definitely some nostalgia. I guess we will play the game and we'll go somewhere else and inevitably die and be annoyed. You know what? I swear I won't be annoyed as long as it's not a player scav, actually. Player. 7.62 MDR. Definitely geared. Possibly even thermal. He's got terrible ergonomics. I can hear him from a mile away. I think he's waiting for somebody to press the button too. I don't think he's going to be on the ramp. I think he's camping the door because he wants somebody to hit the button for him to leave. Might be able to dunk a nade on him. I know exactly where you.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
They left. I might make a run for the train. Hands are sweating. Downstairs? He's down here.
Okay, we got bears. Now we got a goddamn scav.
Where'd he go? He has to be dead. He died to something. Either he bled out or he died to my
Вон
name.
оно пыль!
He wasn't dead. The scav just all walked past him. What the fuck? Dude, how did he manage that? Man's a fucking magician. Scavs fucking walked past him like they were his fucking teammate. What the fuck's up with that bullshit? He did have a thermal. What the fuck's up with that? That's some bullshit. He bribed him, yeah, apparently so. Okay, we gotta hurry to get on that fucking train. Let's load this shit up with loot. We're gonna use this one. We're going to load his rig up with loot. I want the grenade, I want that. Okay. This motherfucker up with the loot. That in there, put that in there. You had no mags? That's concerning. Dropped him. No, I got 1 minute to get on the train. Oh. I don't think I make it. Oh, we made it. Fucking made it. Barely any time left. Get me out of here, dude. Get me out of here. GG. That was a fucking close one. Although I could have hit the button. There is always the chance of hitting the button, but... Nice. Didn't get a fucking rechargeable battery, though. Shit. Get no fucking rechargeable battery. Do we go back in? The only problem with that raid was that I went downstairs. I don't think I go downstairs next time. I think going downstairs is not worth it. I don't think I make it without popping that stim, though. I think that stim definitely got me out of there. So I'm happy I popped the stim. That's the fucking injector case for you, man. Like... being able to have those stims handy for bad situations. Like, that's what they're for. Like, you can't... like, you're not supposed to rely on them. But in a bad situation, it gets you out of some fucking sticky situations. Like, really. For sure. Tarkov PMC is DVD Survivor. Tarkov a horror game? I mean, it's kind of a horror game. For some people. It can be spooky. Be pretty spooky when you're getting stabbed by cultists. Oof. That was definitely a close one. the Alyonka, keep the oak flakes. That's all I'm gonna need. Re-up on SJ1. Oh, I don't have any more SJ1s. Oh, that's gross. Fuck, no. That's bad. Are they SJ1s? Oh, I really like those. Really, really like those. Shit. I'm gonna have to get some more. Finally find that was so fun. It was. B7, that could just go. Oof, making some good cash from that one, dude. And an RSH-12. And an extra Salawa. Pretty good raid there. And a thermal MDR. Very nice. Use all my 60 rounders now. Pretty nice. We'll do that. Stranhong can go. Although I'm gonna switch it for one of these PVVs actually. Somewhere. I'm gonna wear that MPVV. I'm gonna bring this rat cola with me. MDR can chill. That thermal sight is pretty cool. We'll save that. Alpha rig can be sold. Let's rock these two in the PP ammo stack. Cool. BlackRock will be dropped for insurance. And good to go, I think. Need to heal. Cool. Made like a nice 600k off that raid. Very nice, very nice. I can, that hideout craft should be done, so we can do that. Or Dura. I'd rather do these two. It doesn't really matter. Do that. Cool. I don't want to do the workbench one again. Do that. Buy some crackers. I will actually eat some of these oat flakes. Just drink some of this water. I'll take the red cola then. Start this kvass, or start the slicker bar craft. Cool. Meds. we should be all good to go. Not having an SJ1 kind of sucks. Alright, let's rock them all. Back to reserve. Hopefully we actually get a spawn where I can loot some filing cabinets this time. I'm probably not going to go downstairs, even if I get a good spawn for downstairs this time, because I don't think there was as many technical crates as I really thought there would be. I thought there'd be a lot more technical crates down there and actually be able to get some loot. Like, maybe a rechargeable battery, but there wasn't really that many down there. So I think even if I do get a spawn for there, I'll try and stick to the filing cabinets. We've got a bigger rig now, though, so we can take out more loot, so... We're going to definitely look for the filing cabinets. We can go downstairs. If we get a good spawn, I'll go downstairs. I don't mind that. There's a lot of filing cabinets down there. I have a good gun. We can fight it out a little bit. I don't mind that. I have some decent ammo in the top 30 rounds. But, I mean, honestly, I think that nowadays the top 30 rounds is kind of all that matters. Like in a 60-rounder, for example. Like, it's like... I mean, those... It's not how it used to be where the, like... Because before, it used to make sense to bottom load bad ammo, because by the time you got to the bad ammo, your recoil kind of leveled out, and you could just headshot them. Nowadays, I feel like it kind of still makes sense to bottom load bad ammo, because chances are, if you don't kill them in the first 10 bullets, you're probably not going to kill them anyways, and you'll probably have time to make a reload. You know what I mean? So, it's like, not that big of a deal for the bottom half of your mags to, like, not be good ammo, because you're not really going to shoot the bottom half of your mags unless somebody's, like, right up in your face or some shit. Let's go Black Knight here. There's no spawn in Black Knight, so we can just get in there real quick. There's no spawn in White Knight either, but people can head there really fast. There's a good chance I get into a fight. Where's this? Chilling. I think we're okay. Dude, I think it's those doors on interchange, man. Dude, those doors on interchange seem so much worse already. I mean, it's not enough testing, because you can't just loot one filing cabinet and think, but once on fucking interchange, I was getting nothing good, like, for ages. I looted so many ones on interchange today and got not a single fucking, like, great thing. It was all trash. Ooh, flat screwdriver. That's huge. It's actually huge. I don't need to live with that either. So now we can find anything. Just either power bank, rechargeable batteries, and we're done. Well, we do still need the G phones too, but. G phones aren't as big of a deal. Not sure if I'm hearing somebody downstairs or not. Just ignore it for right now. Out of sight, out of mind. Dude, look at the difference, man. Look at the difference in these fucking filing cabinets. They nerfed the fucking one on interchange. Or maybe the ones on interchange were never good. Maybe the ones on interchange were just never worth looting. That's honestly probably more likely. Okay. Those ones on interchange are trash. And I am not gonna worry about those anymore. Those are like not realistically lootable for things you need. One's on reserve though. Show me the money. Problem is that somebody ran into King already. I'm not gonna take those right now because they'll fill up way too many of my slots. Doesn't seem like a good map to play if you want to avoid people. What do you mean? You mean just from like watching it feels that way? This is true. Ow. Why do you say that though? I don't really mind running into people right now. Are you just like making a statement in general, or did you think I wanted to avoid people? I'm confused. SD. I can't fix my leg. Fuck me. Okay, I think my decision on where I'm going has been made for me. You're not wrong, though. I'm not saying you're wrong. You are very right. I'm just wondering what sparked you saying that. You're very right. And it's cool that you recognize that just from watching. This map is very small. Very compact. I mean, specifically this time. Gotcha. Crawling around, like you always have to be aware of everyone is and could be. No, yeah, it's cool that you can tell that. It's sick. But yeah, this more so than other maps. No, yeah, it's not an easy map. This one's definitely not super easy, but mostly because as PMC you have to move around a lot, like to get where you're going. Like you have to go from building to building. You can't just like hit one building and then make your way to extract, that kind of thing. So you kind of do have to work your way through all these buildings, and there could be people in each of them. And the thing is also, the reason for that, the reason you notice that is because the spawns on this map are not like other maps where you kind of know where people are going to be, because there's pretty much spawns all around the map. Like, so pretty much every building can have somebody in it, like after the first like minute or so. So you have to pretty much expect every building to have an enemy, because a lot of the time they do. This kind of sucks that my leg's busted. I was hoping I'd find a splint in here, but nothing really. Because the map is so small, and because there's so many player scavs, a lot of the time every building does have an enemy in it, which is kind of rough. I might go king, even with my busted leg. And that could have been a splint. I didn't bring my med keys because I didn't think I'd need them. Alien, that could have been a splint. Esmark, that could have been a splint. That could have been a splint. One time you want splints. Blue blood. I'm happy that wasn't a splint. That could have been a splint. Golden star. Ooh. 7 propulsol right there. What am I looking at right here? An item here. Where? I'll say shit. Let's go, king. I wish Gabby was here. I wanna ask her about chess pieces. But if she still has her streak, she might not. I was talking to somebody else about streaks, and they said because I did that 5-hour stream, like, again that night the other day, that it fucked up their streak. I feel kind of bad now. I fucked up some people's streak. Yeah. I want to be more consistent with starting at a good time, but it's difficult for me. I want to try, though. I mean, I always try, but I'll try a bit harder. I mean, I know it's not my job to keep your guys' streaks going. It's not your job either. But I don't want to do anything that, like, makes them more difficult to keep than they should be, you know what I mean? And it's already difficult enough showing up every day. I mean, that's kind of crazy. So. If I don't get a, if I don't get the item I need, I don't really care about taking the dumpster. The manhole, not the dumpster. The dumpster extract. Yeah, I'm gonna take the fucking dumpster extract. Just hop in. Wait for the trash fucking truck to pick me up. That's an extract right there. Wait for the fucking trash crew to come pick you up. A helicopter extract would be kind of cool. Helicopter extract would be kind of cool. Nice. I think maybe what it would be is like, get to the chopper. Something like, maybe you reach like high enough level with Peacekeeper, and you can buy like a very expensive flare from him. Or maybe it's a barter. Maybe it's a barter. Barter for barters are fucking stupid though nowadays. I forget that flea market ruins everything. Maybe make it find and raid only then, but not too rare. Something that's like kind of, you know, reasonable to acquire. And you can fire it off, but then the chopper kind of moves slowly over the landscape, so people know you're trying to extract. But make it like kind of a defendable position, you know what I mean? Like, not like, you know, super out in the open, super bullshit. Like, kind of defendable. I feel like that'd be good. But not like too crazily defendable. Not like crazy OP, but like, just, you know, like, you can defend yourself. It's not too easy for people to kill you there. I feel like that'd be good. Like I said, if I don't get my items, I don't really care about extracting. But if I do get my items, we dump in everything. Get the fuck out. Power bank, I can just container. Might go downstairs. Not yet. Wait until maybe it clears out a little bit more. I don't look up at these rocks enough. Look up at them more, especially on nighttime. People love to snipe on nighttime reserve, especially with thermals. If I find like a glass window, that's the best way to do it, because thermals don't work through glass. Nice G-phone, okay. Okay, I think we just dip. We're very close to the extraction, and we got the G-phone. There's somebody looting filing cabinets. That might be like way down below, though. That might be like the basement. Or it might just be the first floor of this building. It's hard to tell. No point in containering it, because I do have to live with this G-phone, so... Chargeable battery. Okay, now we really gotta go. He is not in the basement. In the roof right now, excuse me. I hear him have to run up the metal if he comes left. He might just leave the building. There's metal staircase out the right that he could go down. Maybe he's downstairs? Uncertain, no. Did he leave? That duffel bag sounded like it closed. Like maybe it was a bug. Closed like ages, like after I thought he would have left though. Maybe he left after he opened that one. I don't know. Hard to tell. The SMP. Problem as well is that my leg's busted. Which means that when I run, I'm gonna make so much noise. So they're instantly gonna know it's me. Or then I'm fucking going for the extract. Shit, this is a bad situation. Martyrd's just weighing me down for no reason. Pliers, that I'm not gonna take for sure. That I'm not gonna take. Just drop the stuff that I know I'm not gonna take for certain. I can keep the other stuff and kind of fix my inventory a little bit better when I get there. So that it doesn't weigh me down as much. I mean, this looks decent. Is there anything better? I mean, light bulb's better than that. That's better than that. Anything else that I really want? I mean, I'd rather have an ES lamp than a light bulb. I think that's about it. Fuck. This is a bad one. Just a bad one. There's shots out there, man. Need this G phone. Oh, fuck me, dude. I hate this map. Do I just walk it? Do I just walk it out of here? Maybe I just walk it out of here. We don't even sprint, we just walk. Drop the backpack, walk to the extract. Is that actually the play? I think it's the play. I think it's the play. I think we drop the backpack, walk to the extract. Or we just walk it out. Just walk it out of here. That's concerning. That's bad. Not sure if you'll be able to see me here. He's up on the hill. Nice. Okay. Nice. That's huge. That's huge. We just need one more rechargeable battery. So he was up on top of the hill. I thought that could be an option, but I also didn't know it was an option. Like, I didn't know for sure. So running, I think, is more risky there. So thankfully, he didn't hit the one shot. So it's all good. He probably had a thermal, to be honest. So low refresh rate, so it makes it harder to hit that shot. All right. That is pretty good. Grab a new backpack, dump this shit off, try and find one rechargeable battery or a power bank. Either one works. Either one works. And reload our mags a little bit with some better ammo. Take another stack of PP. I like that plan. I stocked up on a whole bunch of BT ammo, right? Like, because I was like, oh, you know, BT ammo is the best ammo I can buy. And then I did my research on like what the best ammo I can actually purchase for every caliber is. And I was like, okay, you know, I'll stock up on the best ammo I can purchase for every caliber. And then I found out you can purchase 7 and 40 if you finish calibration, and 7 and 40 is fucking insane. Like, I honestly think 7 and 40 is the round that people are missing out on when it comes to people complaining about 5.45 not being good. I mean, 7 and 40 is nuts. Like, if I go and check, 5.45, 7 and 40 bullets. They have 42 pen, right? Okay, 42 pen. And they have 52 damage, right? 52 damage is the same as PS ammo, right? Usually 5.45 drops off hard in terms of damage. Like, if you want to shoot 45 pen ammo, you're doing 46 damage. But if you shoot 42 pen ammo, you're doing 52 damage. That's an extra 8 damage per shot. Or 6 damage per shot. And the bigger thing is, they give 50% accuracy and 10% recoil reduction. Like, they're insane. The fact you can just, like, straight up buy them is nuts. You do have to finish calibration, which is not an easy task by any stretch of the imagination. But still, those are, like, very good bullets to be able to just, like, strictly purchase. I mean, like, there is other calibers where you can purchase very good bullets as well, don't get me wrong. But, like, those are some good fucking bullets, man. Ain't no joke. Place those. Place some of my keys. So those bullets are pretty legit. And I think if more people use those, they might think, okay, 5.45 actually pretty decent. You know what I mean? Like, we're cooking with something here. But I mean, that recoil reduction will just make it so much easier to hit headshots and just to pepper people, which is what 5.45 is all about. I mean, I think that the devs definitely intend that to be a pretty high level 5.45 round. I mean, it's pretty hard to acquire for sure. So. I think it's pretty good. I'm gonna use it for sure. But I do have to finish that task first. Grab some water. I already had a water. Cool. Another backpack. I'll just take a T20. 20 works with me. Bring those two in. Okay, all we're looking for is one rechargeable battery. Right, we've done very good progress. Boom. Oh, actually, I did need... If I find another G phone, that works. But I'll turn the G phone I have. I did have one in my stash. Opinions on bats. They're not as cute as everybody thinks they are. That is all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. They're cuter. No, they're not. They're not. Nope. Nope. I think we're good to go. Whew. Good to run it back. Run it back, run it back. Little puppies with bat wings. Or little puppies with wings. No, I don't actually find them adorable. Not at all, actually. Got 4 thermals now. Stream chat? Do I even want to look at it? I had to restart the game anyway, so I guess why not? Sorry, I was replying to somebody. They're just little creatures. Let me see. I mean, okay. The ones you posted aren't awful. Definitely not as cute as everybody makes them out to be, though. Everybody makes them out to be, like, fucking adorable. I don't know. They're kind of like a little bit... They're like a little bit like... They are? No, I don't think they are. They're kind of like a little squirrely. You know what I mean? Like, they kind of got, like, that, like, kind of creepy look about them. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, like, you can immediately... They really look like puppies. No, they don't. Puppies are, like, kind of cute. I don't think they're as cute as people make them out to be. I think they're kind of eh. They're kind of eh. Kind of eh. I think kittens are much cuter. Kittens, cats, cuddle and kiss and feed them bugs. They do eat bugs. I like that. I'm not a bug lover. I appreciate the fact that they eat bugs. Boy, do I have some kittens for you. What do you mean? It sounds vaguely threatening. I feel like I'm being threatened somehow. What does that mean? Monk-ass. Alright, we should be good to go again. We chillin' like a villain. Drop some of this stuff on the ground. Cool. Can't really do nighttime. We can do a raid that'll turn into nighttime. Not really, though. time then. Stream chat. Oh, fuck's sake. I hate you. Okay. They're just hungry, yeah. I was talking to somebody. They're just hungry. I mean, they are a little hungry. This is fair, but I also think they're kind of gross. Like, they're kittens, but they're also fucking kind of gross. I mean, like, I understand that it's not like they're not trying to look cute. You know what I mean? They're just trying to eat their food, and I'm not hating. Like, they should eat their food, but you can't tell me that they look cute like that. They look gross, and that's okay. I mean, my cats looked gross at some point while they were eating. Actually, I don't know if they ever ate like that, to be fair. But last one is cute. You post? No, you didn't post. No, he's not cute. None of those are cute. None of them are cute. They're all gross. They're all gross. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with them being gross. But they were gross. They were not cute. They were gross. Also, I'm not saying were as I'm not sure why I'm saying were as in past tense. They are still gross. To this moment, they are gross. But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. They're not trying to be cute. They're just trying to eat their food, and that's perfectly fine. I mean, hey, when you're in the kitten pile and you're like fighting for that food with all those other kittens, scarf that shit down. Like that stuff, that food disappears like it's going out of fashion. So I kind of understand. I don't blame him, honestly. I don't blame him. But they don't look cute while they're doing it. That's something. Actually, to be fair, if you can't see their faces, they look cute while they're eating. Because they look like they're like scrambling and they're kind of like, they're not very stable and they're just kind of like, yum, 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 yum. So that's kind of cute. But then you see their face and it's like, ugh, what the fuck? It's gross as hell. So, not the cutest thing in the world. But they're cute if you can't see their face. Alright, we just need one rechargeable battery. I'll take an extra G phone too. Because the G phone that I did turn in was from my stash, but that's not a big deal. Not a big deal. A power bank also works. Because I can turn that into. If I get a power bank, it doesn't even matter if I die, which is nice. I can go downstairs. It depends where we spawn. We'll see. Just looking for them filing cabinets. Rechargeable battery, we need to extract. Power bank, we need to do whatever the fuck we want. Okay, not a great spawn. Not a great spawn because I don't really get anything to myself. Pretty bad spawn. Everybody else kind of gets a building and I don't. Ooh! The fuck did I just get shot at? My weightlifting's gone. What the fuck was that? My weightlifting's gone, so I can hit 51 strength using some weightlifting. Might be somebody in here. This is a spawn point. And get 51 strength. Let's go. Have one of those. I think somebody shot off a red flare at the hill. Somebody's doing some cheeky hill shit. Not a fan. I would be 21 kilograms right now. Well, no, 22. 22 or so. I'm basically 27. I might use this opportunity to do some crazy shit. I'm going in! I might die in this. There's somebody really close by. Come on, just give me what I need so I can leave. Alright, cool. So, we're done with the craft in an hour, so it doesn't really matter. So, for the next hour, I can do whatever. I could extract now and just get the craft going. That might not be a bad idea. That might not be a bad idea, yeah. Just fill up on some loot, extract, and get the craft going. Or die. One of the two. I don't know what that was I just shot, to be honest. I just want to get that craft started, so I'm actually even going to drop my MPVV. Switch, because I'm not really here for the loot. I want to get that craft started ASAP. So, maybe just loot this building and then leave, to be honest. We'll come back into another reserve after. We'll just loot this building and then get the fuck out. Dude, the contrast between these drawers and the ones on interchange are insane. Like these drawers, every single fucking one has an item. The ones on interchange, fucking nothing. Like I'll loot them all and I'll get like fucking this much stuff from like fucking 2-3 sets of fucking filing cabinets. It's actually insane the difference. Literally like fucking night and day difference. I'm telling you, map-specific loot, definitely a thing. 100%. Like, containers aren't all made equally. I don't even think it's based on it, like, the map either. I think it's based on the container. Like, they can specifically make certain containers better than others. And that's actually something I'm going to tell you. I think that the containers on labs, the computers, are way better than the, fucking computers on any other map. I see people fucking pull graphics cards on labs so often. It would make sense. But it is labs. I'll just leave with this loot, to be honest. This loot is decent. Let's drop what we don't need here. Even gonna drop that shift grip. Go. That's 5k a slot. 5k a slot isn't bad. Could drop the PP ammo. I'll drop the PP ammo. Trying to get rid of it anyways. Alright, let's go. Get that craft started and then we can look for the other rechargeable battery while we wait, just in case. Even if we die, we get the craft, so it's not really important I extract here. I just want to get out as quickly as possible. I've survived quite a few raids, especially with this kit, so I'm all good if we die. I'm not gonna get upset about it. There you go. Dude, he fucking hit my chest. Dude, holy fuck. He almost fucking killed me. What the fuck? Was that not a TT? He was shooting a TT, was he not? He must have hit the armpit. Let's see. PSO GCH. That doesn't pen. Yeah, he hit me in the armpit. Fucking asshole, dude. He fucking armpit shot me, dude. Oh my god. Because Thor has level 3 all protection. There's no way he pens the soft armor there with PSO GZH. That was either a Grotch or a PT6. I thought it was a TT. Yeah, 10 pen, so he couldn't have hit any kind of soft armor. As far as I'm aware, if you're using an armor that covers everything, then it covers everything. The only way that somebody hits you without going through the soft armor is if they hit you in the armpit. I'm pretty sure the armpit is the only uncovered place on your character. If you're using good armor, which Thor is definitely good armor. And I mean, it's tier 3 all protection, so there's no way he goes through that with PSO, so he had to have hit the armpit. Unless maybe there's a part here that, I mean, I guess that kind of is the armpit, but I guess that kind of would count. Fuck me, man. And nearly dead just from one shot from a scav. I mean, he would have to hit that spot again. You know what I mean? So it's very unlikely that he hits that spot 2 times in a row. That's the thing. And if he does hit that spot 2 times in a row, then chances are you're not looking correctly. thing is that people use, I don't think the ammo, people are doing that kind of, some people are doing this thing where they're using one tappable ammo. You can start this craft. And their logic is, oh, all it takes is one bullet to slip through the plates and I kill you. You know what I mean? But the thing is that if somebody's using good armor, like, it's not, oh, one bullet slips through the plates. It's one bullet hits you specifically in this tiny hitbox in your armpit. You know what I mean? Like, and that starts to become a little bit less, like, actually worth trying to do. Like, you know what I mean? Or, like, relying on. Like, maybe before the armpit change, I would be like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a cheaper strategy. It checks out. You know what I mean? But now with the new armpit, I feel like it just isn't worth it. I feel like you just use good ammo still. Personally. I don't feel like it's that worth it. Not feel like that worth it. I would much rather just use good ammo. We will do another reserve raid with another MPPV, just because we're waiting on the craft anyways. Unless there's something else I can collect in the meantime. Let's see. EFT Wiki Signal Part 2. Pretty sure all the next quests don't require me to collect items. Wants me to place the jammers. Signal part 4 is have required memory, and then steady signal. Yeah. Cool. So that'll be done, and then we'll have to place the jammers, and then we'll be able to instantly complete the next one because my memory is like level fucking 30 or something. Yeah, 38. Wants me to have a memory of like 4. And then I'll be able to do the woods one, which is somewhat new. I haven't done the woods one before. I think I've played enough woods to know where all of those fucking deer stands are just from like fucking memory, which is like kind of impressive but also kind of sad at the same time. I know where all those things are way too much. Finally burning through some of this 545 though. See, we've actually opened up some slots in my fucking ammo cases. Hell yeah. Cool. Alright, we can do another one. Let's grab another MPPV. Or a belt rig. Either one works. So yeah, there's nothing for me to collect while we wait, so fuck it. Another reserve raid. Let's just do it. Fucking do it. We're just waiting an hour. Ooh, you know what I can do? Lift some fucking weights. Lift some motherfucking weights. And get level 51 strength. Boom. Boom. Boom! 51 strength, there it is! 51 strength. So now I'm gonna be like considerably lighter. That's really nice. Every raid I'm gonna be like 5 kilograms lighter, and then end of raid I'm gonna be like maybe like 10 to 12 kilograms lighter. Depends what guns you can lift in this game. Yeah, you have a gym inside your hideout. It levels up your stats. What's up, Burger? How you doing, man? Your stats. There you go. Level 1 strength. What does it actually say on the stat? Chance to deal critical melee damage. And equipped weapons don't add up to the weight of your character, not including weapons and backpacks. So it used to be a lot more OP, but you can see, look, I have 21.3, 21.3. So it even includes big capacity mags as well. So it's actually more worth for me to bring bigger capacity mags and less of them, because the mag that's inside the gun doesn't take up space. I'm pretty sure it works with melee weapons too. Yeah, melee weapons don't take up space either. That's just free money. Pretty sure neither do pistols. Yep. I'm pretty sure neither does a secondary weapon as well. Yep. So That means that end of raid, I'll be a lot lighter most of the time. Yeah, you can build a thing in your gym. You can build a thing in your hideout. It's a gym. You have some tasteful posters. Very, very tasteful posters. It's motivation, you know? It's motivation. This is my favorite. You also have a Hall of Fame. You can put items into your Hall of Fame. Kind of cool. You can display them on your profile, which is kind of sick. So, play in profile. Pretty cool. You can also put dog tags of people you killed. Pretty cool. I only have a level 1 Hall of Fame. It does get a lot cooler. My hideout's kind of shit for how long the wife's been going on, but that's because without the flea market, it's really a lot harder to level up your hideout. But I mean, it's all right. I got a little generator. I got a little fridge. It's a little dirty, but got a little fridge, a little stove, a little sink. I got a little stove, a little oven. Heat up, read some books. Got a dirty fucking mattress. Got a pretty set up med station. The med station's looking pretty good. Got a little water collector. Nothing special. I got all my items over here. My stash. I got a fucking toilet. Got a shooting range. I got a fucking workbench. All my tools. A little intelligence center with all my useful data and my radio. My gym. And my thing in here. I can also kick open my own door like a fucking Giga Chad. Yeah, the hideout's pretty cool, honestly. I want to work out now. I'm not sure if you mean in game or in real life. I'm curious how it works now that I have 51 strength. Actually, is this next workout? Is it only gonna buff endurance? Ooh, okay, that's 2 for endurance, 3 for endurance, 4 for endurance, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's only buffing endurance, dude. My endurance is gonna skyrocket now. It's literally gonna level double as fast. Fuck, I suck. 108 and burger gym arc. I don't know about that. I don't want to go to no gym. I'll fucking pass out. I think you overestimate my capabilities. I haven't exercised in years. Let's craft those. Slicker's bars are done. I'm gonna claim these. And we'll start another craft with these crackers. Or no, I want to do this craft first. Because that way it gives me more crafting XP. Always, you have to alternate to get your crafting XP, so it's good to do like a shit craft and then a good craft. If you're gonna, like, you shouldn't just do the good craft back to back to back if you're not able to do it very often. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh wow, all my containers are full. Full of fabric. Oh my god. I don't know, you're always selling yourself short. Not when it comes to exercise. That's for goddamn sure. I ain't fucking exercising anytime soon. Let's not get crazy here. Let's not get fucking crazy. Alright, let's jump into another raid. You check Discord when you have a second, please. Yeah, of course. Do I want to do a nighttime one? I do. Fuck the daytime. Too many player scavs. Nothing important. Okay. What? I will still check. Alright, so we're not really doing anything now. We're just waiting for that craft to finish. Once that craft is finished, we'll have finished the quest. We can try and find a rechargeable battery, because if we do, then we can finish the quest a little bit faster and not have to wait on the craft. But we can finish the quest a little bit faster. Then we can move on to the signal part 3. Once I complete signal part 3, signal 4 is instant, and then we can do steady signal, which actually is pretty interesting. I've never done that one. That is actually interesting. How fucking people cool. I'm hoping that the Battlefront servers fucking hell. I'm hoping the Battlefront servers get fixed a little bit. I'm hoping and praying. I'm excited to see that if it will get fixed, because I mean, I was having fun with what I was able to play. Absolutely. I think like there is a lot of fun to be had there, and nostalgia, like 100%. I mean, I had some of the nostalgia while I was playing, even though it was shit, but it really just needs to be a better experience, because like I said, like the lag was just like a nuisance the entire time. It was just like trying to enjoy this game, and then it just feels, everything feels icky. Everything feels gross. Like the fact that everything in that game is so tied to the server makes it so much worse. Like your camera is tied to the server. Like it just makes everything feel so gross. Like it's a bit of a shame. I really wish they would have tested it more and seen how important the server actually mattered, because like everything felt gross. Switching weapons, like your movement, the enemy's movement, like people fucking, like shots not registering, people being delayed when they die, like ugh, fucking your camera, like switching weapons, like fucking everything, literally everything. Like even reloading your weapon was like a bit fucking wacky at times. Like oof. Getting into vehicles probably too, although I don't think I noticed that too much. It was like a bit of everything. Very unfortunate. So hopefully it's better soon. I don't think the weekend's going to be any better. Like, we're going to try and play it tomorrow, but I don't think the weekend's going to be any better. The weekend will be worse, you would think. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If it doesn't work out, we will play the Battlefront 1 campaign probably. It's nothing too interesting, so it might be a bit of a chill stream. And then the next day we'll play the wheel game. Or actually, no, we might just jump straight on the wheel game tomorrow. I'll test it. I'll test it like an hour or two before the stream and see how the servers feel. And if the servers feel playable, if I feel like we can have a good time just playing the multiplayer, then we'll play the multiplayer. I think that's best case scenario. We won't do the campaign. I got too many things to play right now to play the campaign. The campaign's not going anywhere. Let's not worry about that. Let's focus on the other stuff I need to play, because like I want to play Tarkov still. I got so many wheel games to catch up on, so let's scrap the campaign for now. I do want to play the game, but it's not like it's going anywhere. It's not like it's new or anything. Like the campaign's the same old shit. So just check the multiplayer tomorrow, see if it works a couple hours before the stream. If it does, then we'll play the multiplayer. If it doesn't, we'll play the wheel game. And the day after that, maybe just more Tarkov, to be honest, because if it doesn't work on Saturday, I doubt it's gonna work on Sunday. You know what I mean? We'll see. That's probably kind of the plan. Probably kind of the plan. There's like an item inside that drawer. Strength 51. Strength 51 is so nice. Yeah, we've got the craft going, so we don't need anything else. We just got a G phone right there. I'm not going to try to extract it. Fucker. I missed the first shot. Hit 2 guns on him, weirdly. Needed to hit that first shot. Ugh. All good. We'll go to Queen. I don't care if I die, so we'll go to Queen after this. Or King, sorry. Never mind. Plan has changed. I'm just gonna fill up my backpack and then we're gonna leave. By backpack, I mean my rig. Pretty certain I didn't kill that guy. Would've been nice if I did, but I missed. Sagely. Of course, now I get a second rechargeable battery. Now all the rechargeable batteries coming out the woodwork. Of course. Of course. Another intelligence folder, my god. Fucking god. And an SAS drive. I was wondering if I killed him, but I did not. As far as I can tell, at least. I heard someone. Maybe not though. And an SSD. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice. Cool. Now we can do signal part 3. So that signal took like fucking part 2 took like 5 hours. Part 1 took like, honestly, maybe took like 6 hours. Part 1 took like 1 hour. But it's collecting all the items. Collecting all the items. I only hit that guy once. Kind of not great shooting, but it's all good. Nice. Is that done? We can do part 3, which shouldn't take more than like 2 raids, maybe. Let's kind of kit this gun out a little bit differently. I want a suppressor. We'll slap on a TC helmet. We're not going to do nighttime. We'll do daytime. Already done enough nighttime raids. I should maybe reset my weekly for something better. I can maybe try and get a weekly for Ragman, actually. That's actually probably the smartest thing I can do. Try and get a weekly for Ragman so I can do less of his quests, because his quests are fucking rough, man. His quests are really rough. That's actually something I should be doing. Let's reset. Let's reset my daily. Or my weekly. It's 350,000. I mean, I'm rolling the dice. Maybe not this weekly, because I'm not going to play that much, right? How much does it cost? 2 rep? How much is it for skier level 4? Skier EFT wiki. Skier level 4 is 75 rep. Oof, I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do it. All right, but yeah, we're gonna stick with this one then. Next weekly, I'm probably gonna try and reset as many times as possible. Next weekly, I'm probably going to try and reset as many times as possible. 120 rounds. That's usually what I roll with anyways, to be honest. Maybe not the greatest amount of ammo, but it's good enough. Alright, let's turn in that rechargeable battery so we don't have to wait for the craft, which is nice. I'll manage the assembly soon. Not as soon as electronic, of course, but we won't bother him for now. Thank you. Electronic? Who's that? I don't know what he's talking about. I've recently tried to build a neural network to control the cameras. Teaching it to differentiate between faces and look for matches in the database didn't take much time. Then I wondered, what if we ever create a mind which will realize itself? What will it be like? In the last many years of civilization, humans kept becoming more humane. They started treating each other better, started caring for nature, animals. An opinion was formed that principles of human duty go side by side with highly developed civilization and reason. Then shall it turn out that the mind of the computer, which of course will very quickly evolve into an overmind due to its high learning capabilities, will also be most humane at the same time? Interesting, right? But we need to deal with these pests already. Install suppressors on the antennas you found, and just in case, another one on the tower, also there on the shoreline. What is this? This man created ChatGPT. Yeah, he's fucking weird. Had to run out. What did I miss? Not much. Not much. Just some reserve raids. We got all the items we needed. All good. What is this? Hi, I have a delicate matter. I'm a man of science, and I'm used to always finding an explanation for everything. As you know, I'm interested in all sorts of signals coming from the territory of our beautiful city. There's a strange place where all my scans are strangely muffled, as if there is nothing there, empty, which is impossible from a scientific point of view. The source itself is in the second or third floor of a certain building. Why don't you go check it out, see if there's some kind of equipment. Set up a couple cameras for me for surveillance. The reference point will be the house with the astronaut mural on the wall. Oh, this is the door, right? He doesn't actually give me the quest, though. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the door. But that's weird. I don't know why he gave me that. I can't. Strange. Alright, he gives me 3 jammers, which is nice. What a homie. I don't have to buy them myself. Why is the door not, like, showing up, though, if he gives me the text for it? Is that a bug, maybe? Maybe if I restart the game, it'll be there. I'm not going to do the door, because it's a Streets quest, but... Also, I don't even think you get anything that great for it. You have to set up the cameras, and then you have to go inside the next quest. I think you have to go inside, but you need the key, which is, like, incredibly hard to get, and all it does is let you finish the quest. I don't even know if there's a good reward for the quest. I don't think there is. You don't need it for Kappa or anything either, so it's like, what the fuck's the point? It's a free quest, I guess. But what I've seen people do is they bring the key with their friends, and then everybody else completes the quest. Oh, you get the key from the quest, and then it's like one of those achievements. If you've ever played like a Steam game where it has that achievement of like, oh, play with somebody else who has this achievement, it's kind of like a daisy chain, where like that's basically what the door quest is. Because if you have the key, then you can you can open it for everybody else in the raid, and then anybody who goes in there can then finish the quest and then get the key for themselves. So it's like, but the key is one-time use. So it's like, I think the key is one-time use. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. But there's nothing in there, so there's no point to have it other than just to complete the quest. So I mean, the best thing you can do if you're a solo is just keep checking the spawn point for the key, which apparently is like uber rare, and then also check the door every raid you go into just to see if anybody's opened at that raid. That is kind of your only and best course of action. Put that stuff in there. Alright, does he actually have the door available now? No, he doesn't. Weird. Not sure why he would say that. Like, give me the text for it if he doesn't have it. I think it's the next quest that you unlock it anyways. Alright, so we need to place a signal jammer on the first, second, and third specified places. We're not going to go too crazy with it. We're just going to try and do it slowly. Except that shit. Let's see what Prapper's got for me? Do you have any TC helmets? You do. We're not going to do nighttime. I don't really want to do nighttime. Let's sell all this shit. I want the rechargeable batteries and the G phones for things. Throw some more of this stuff in there just to free up some space. I do not have very much space left. I'm gonna have to clear out my fucking containers before next stream for sure. He's down here. Guess I could use the sorting thing, but this off. I want to keep the shovel. That can go in there. SSD can be sold. We're done with reserve. So, fine. Cool. I need a backpack, preferably something quite large. Prize it. Perfect. I'm gonna drop the MPVV. I don't really want to waste that on just a random run. Save it for reserve or something. Take the MK3. Cool. All good there. Sell all that shit. Drop that stuff on the ground. Grab my survival 12 back. Need some food. 2 minutes till reset, so we'll wait for the propofol. We made some fucking money today, though. Look at that money going up. Started the stream with like 500k. Pretty good for no flea market. Absolutely. Alright. So we can complete these last 2 signal quests pretty quickly. And I'm also going to do broadcast part 1 at some point because I want to get that done too. Just so that going forward, I have like a pretty clean slate because pretty much all of my quests will be done. I won't have any like started quests that aren't finished yet. So other than like the Prapper tier 4 Ragman one. Start another craft. So we'll do broadcast part 1 at the end of the day. That'll be so many quests done today too. So many quests done. That'd be great. That'll be great. Cool. I think we're all good there. Oh, I need to modify my gun a little bit. I definitely want to go suppressor. I want something that's not going to tank the ergonomics too hard though. 22 on this one. That's kind of the best I got. 39 ergo. Maybe take this off and slap on a shift grip or a cobra. Do a cobra. What's the shift grip give? 8. But it's 1.5. You're sacrificing 1 ergonomics. You're only gaining 1 ergonomics. That's shit. For such an expensive price, that's kind of shit. I think we'll just go with 39 ergo. That's like honestly, because there's 3 grips you can use here, right? You can use the RVG Black, which is 2 and 7, right? You can use the SI Cobra, which is 1 and 9, or you can use the Fortis Shift Grip, which is 1.5 and 8. But the thing is that anything over the RVG Black, you're sacrificing half a recoil for 1 ergonomics. But the thing is that This grip is so expensive. So not only are you sacrificing half a recoil for 1 ergonomics, you're also buying like a fucking double the price fucking foregrip. Which is kind of insane. Almost double the price. The SI Cobra makes a bit more sense because it's cheaper, as far as I remember. Do we actually even get the SI Cobra? I don't even have it unlocked yet. What the fuck is the Cobra? I never buy it because I don't really like dropping that much recoil. Do you not have it unlocked? No. Oh, it's mechanic. 10,000. So it's more expensive than RVG, but it does give you 2 extra ergonomics. So if you don't need the recoil reduction, like on like a Vector, I can see this because you don't really need the recoil as much. Like a Vector with a drum mag and a suppressor is gonna have like pretty bad ergo. You know what I mean? This though, if you don't need ergonomics, this is the fucking king grip right here. This one's really good. 3% for 1. It's like this used to be the only 3%. Like if you wanted to go up to fucking 3%, you had to rock the RK1, which is 25,000 rubles. Fuck me. Yeah, I mean, I think your choices are RVG Black pretty much always. If you're going for stats. This is if you're going for stats. RVG Black always. Cobra if you need ergonomics. Ossovets if you need recoil. Or if you don't need ergonomics. And then RK2 if you want to go like crazy recoil. Maybe the RK1 tactical foregrip on a B25U mount is not too bad. Like the sideways grip. No, that's trash. Holy shit, that's trash. Holy fuck. You are spending 30,000 rubles for 1 ergo with that grip. I mean, coolness points, I guess. But 30,000 rubles for 1 ergonomics. $34,000 rubles for 1 ergo. Yeah, fuck that. What about the SE5? How's the SE5? What are we looking at with the SE5? 2% for 8. I mean, it's a strict upgrade. It's a strict upgrade over the RVG. It is a strict upgrade. But how expensive is it? How much extra are you paying for that 1 ergo? Only like 7,000 rubles. SE5 makes sense. Like if you want to use an SE5 every gun, that's probably fair. Like SE5 on every gun makes sense. I mean, honestly, SE5, Ossovets, Cobra, RK2 are pretty much the only grips you need to use. Everything else is kind of pointless in terms of efficiency. But use whatever grip you want to, because rule of cool over everything else, in my opinion. You want your guns to look fucking wicked while you're killing people. If your gun doesn't look wicked while you're fucking killing them, did you actually even kill them in the first place? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Because the answer might just be no. CQR for rule of cool, abso-fucking-lutely. CQR is so legit, dude. I love the CQR. That thing is beautiful. Some people probably think it looks so stupid, but I love it. I love it. It's definitely, I feel like the CQR is one of those grips that you either love it or you fucking hate it. I feel like it's either one. There's no in between. Because it really is like, it's a bit over the top. I love it. I wish you could put it on AKs. Makes me sad you can't put it on an AK. You used to be able to. Long time ago. Used to be able to put it on an AK. Put it on the one gas tube, I thought? I'm pretty sure you can't. I can check, though. Here, let's buy one. Let's test. Let's test. I have a whole bunch of stash space. We're not doing anything right this second. Have a test. So, buy one of these. Buy one of these. Buy one of these. BS24. Really? You can put it on the FAL. I didn't even know that. Can you actually put it on this? About to find out. MCX, HK, M700, SV. You can put it on the SVD? These two. Oh, no, wait. We don't know if you can actually put it on these things yet. Because it says you can put it on there, but then it tells you no. We have to wait and see. These are mostly the same. I don't see any other AKs. So this one doesn't go on any of these, sadly. This one, oh, it does. So you have to use, or you don't have to use either of them. Either one works. You can even put it on an SVD. Wait. Is it not going to work once I try and put it on a gun? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let's not get too excited. Fuck! Yeah, you can't. What a scam. Okay, what about the VS combo? Nope. Fuck. Okay, what about an SVD? I realize my bad? No, you're all good. I wanted to test that for a while anyways. It's not like you got my hopes up. I've checked it before and I thought maybe you could. What do I actually have to take off here? This? This? Oh, no, you can't install CVS and CQR, so that doesn't go on it either. Pepe hands. So I went on the gas tube. No, yeah, I remember seeing the same thing. And I thought, oh, you know, it's going to work. But then it doesn't. It's such a shame. Such a shame. It goes on the gas tube, but it can't actually go on the gun. The only thing is that maybe there's a certain AK which it works with. That's the only thing I can think of. There's a certain AK which it works with. What I can do is I can test. It's a lot of money, but you know what? We made a lot of money today. We're going to check it out. We're going to check it out. Let me build up my AK again. And I'll sell all this shit. And then we'll just go through and buy each AK. Okay. So CRMRD. Shit, I have to do these ones. I doubt it because they all have the mag release there. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it'll work. But I guess it's blocking it right there, right? I still want to try, though. I still want to try. Just on the off chance, maybe it works. Maybe it works. It attaches to the gas tube. It's actually easier with the VS combo, because I can just look at the weapons themselves. Alright, so we just tried on an AK-74M, right? Yep. Let's try a Vepr. Orders. Try a Vepr. Try a 366. Try a AK-74. AK-74N, I think my stash is full. Nope. 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 None of those work. Bastards, exactly. Exactly how I feel. So I tried those three. Let's try the AK-74N, AKS-74N, AK-74M. We already tried that one, right? Yeah. AKMS, AK-101. Nope. Nope. Used to work, but not anymore. Yeah, I remember. You used to be able to put this stock on there. I remember with the CQR. I remember that I used to use it quite a lot. I really like the way it looks. The CMRD is probably my favorite thing, and the CQR is probably my favorite grip. So I really like that setup, but it got removed. And I thought that maybe it'd be possible again because of the link search on them did show that it would work, but doesn't look like it. Yep, none of those work. I should have been trying the fucking gas tube along with the fucking thing. You know what's funny is that if I take the gas tube out, it probably puts on the gas tube. Yeah, it does. It goes on the gas tube, but it can't go on the gun. That's so sad. Beiji, no. You're fine. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. I wanted to try this at some point, anyways. What else did I not try? I just tried these three, right? So AK-103 and AKMN. I think these are the only two I didn't try. No, AK-104. Oh, it's because of long barrel. Yeah, it doesn't go on any of them. Does not go on any AK, sadly. Just for 100% sake, I'm gonna go back through and look at all the other AKs that I didn't try with the CMRD. Just for completion's sake. A little bit of money burning, but fuck it, I don't care. So, Vepper, 366, 74. Yep, none of those work. What else? AK-74N, AKS-74N, AK-74M. Yep, none of those work. AKMS. And I tried the AK-101. I think I already tried the AKMS too. Yeah, I don't think it works on any AK, sadly. Sedge. Pretty sure it does not work on any AK. Yeah. That's a shame, man. That's a shame. I mean, it's probably realism, but Still a shame. Okay, we just deleted like 800,000 rubles, I think, but that's fine. That's okay. It is what it is. That it doesn't work. It makes me a little bit sad, but it's okay. Alright, we should be good to go for our quest. And you didn't bait me or anything like that. I wanted to test that at some point because I remember seeing exactly what you saw, that it looks like it can go on, but I could not figure it out in the preset system because it wasn't showing up. And then I tried to do it in my stash, and I saw like, oh, you know, CQR can't go on AK, and it was like, oh, okay. I wanted to at some point give it a try and try all of the AKs and see if any of them worked. I just not got around to it yet. So I was gonna try that at some point anyway, so it is all good, nothing to do with you.